Come on! Oh my god, that was so good! You guys saw that, right?
On endless floors and corridors, weak but not broken. And through the rust, it's hunting us. The last breath is spoken.
Oh my god, I win!
You'll never stop me, stop me. I'll bring it army with me. It's never over, and it's not over till we say so.
Ah, I knew it! I knew it!
It keeps us here and knows our fear, a kindred divider. So stand up to
Are you fucking serious? He just swung his fucking dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you?
I'll bring it army with me. It's never over, and it's not over till we say so. You'll never stop me, stop me. I'll bring it army with me.
Them lashes, they gonna do work.
Over till we say so. You'll never stop me, stop me. I'll bring it army with me. It's never over, and it's not over till we say so.
We're live! Hello ship. Okay, let me just... I need to adjust one thing. Oh, yeah, bitch! I knew it! I knew it! I said, let me adjust one thing. This man gotta do the fucking... I know! That's why I said, let me adjust it. I think you did it. You could have chosen a much nicer one. That's all I'm saying. You can hear that? Yeah? Caustic.
Am I in?
Can you hear the sound?
No. No. Wait. Go quietly. Really quiet.
Good. I don't want it to be like super loud. Just like
no, that's good. That's good. There, it's like good background ambience now.
Okay. Beautiful. So. It's too late now. I can't do it now. Okay, so we did have a session last Saturday that I did try to record, but apparently I hit a hotkey on my recording program and the audio muted. So no good. I was devastated. Everybody else is devastated. But I will run down what happened. So each group, Soul Invictus and Frigg, were at the points that they're at now, had some kind of tear in the fabric of reality appear within their midst. It then lashed out, grabbed several members of each party, and yanked them into a void, like some kind of maelstrom of like spinning clouds, and like every time the clouds would part just a little bit, you'd see like a sort of peek into another dimension or world. They did at one point see a young girl within that maelstrom reach out, open her mouth to say something, but no sound came out. And then it's like you slowed down, see this, and then got kept moving along, kind of thing. They landed in a Shadow Realm type place with 4 distinct areas. They did end up going through a shadowy forest, in which they encountered a ghostly figment of a knight. Alina and Lizzie recognized the crest on the plate armor of this knight as belonging to like the imperial symbol for the Croatian Empire, which is where both of our groups are in right now. And he said that his lady, who is a empress, newly crowned, he said. They don't know when she was crowned, though. He said time in that space, topsy-turvy kind of thing. So they're not sure when she sent him in to get assistance, but they did discover that the current family that is reigning within the Croatian Empire, which I have the last name in here somewhere. I know I do somewhere. Starts with a C. I can't remember right now. It's fine. They have been ruling for about 500 years. So, I think I said 500 years. Something like that. Several hundred. So, many generations of this family have gone through for this. Anyway, so he gave them an item called a Chair of Hope, where it said, "You can find it on my body," in which they found a pile of bona fide corpses. And by bona fide, I mean like they had decayed over time to the point where they were just skeletal remains and armor left. Budrick found several health potions, which he shared with no one. And
and did not have time.
Yes, you did. There's a whole short rest. Don't tell me there wasn't time.
There wasn't time.
Yes, there was. You went through you went through from the forest when you picked up the potions. You went through the entire ruins and a short rest. There was time. That's okay.
But I was planning on doing them out after we killed whatever was done. But
yep. You wouldn't think to hand them out before you guys fight the big bad thing.
I got everybody healed.
Just toss it to somebody if they need it.
Anyways, so the potions I put in there for everybody, Budrick was like, I'll just tuck these in here. But it's fine. They lived, sort of. And then he also gave them a tear of hope and said this will be very useful for you. It was an item that, when investigated, they discovered it provided a +5 to their wisdom saving throws, so long as they were within 30 feet of the holder, which was very useful, given the enemy that they were at. They were also told that the thing they needed to defeat was called a Harbinger, and that this creature was collecting souls for power, and that he had his sights set on all souls in all realms. They did then go in through a set of ruins, had a short rest. Nigel stole something from Alina, and I also believe he stole something from Ki-Rel just before they were getting to the Harbinger, so managed to steal from 2 members of the opposite party without them noticing. Nigel also tried to summon Harmony, a little owl, and because he was hiding when he did so, the owl flew down to speak with Lizzie, who also speaks Celestial, and within about 45 seconds, Ki-Rel shot it with an Eldritch Blast before it could say anything.
It was so
Which
great.
It was less than 45 seconds. It was the moment that owl came into view.
I mean, from
He shot that
creation
motherfucker.
to when she went down, died, which is now the record for how quickly one of his familiars has died. He was very upset. I will note that Ki-Rel had asked me, like, can I try to eat the owl? And I was like, you could try. So the fact that he shot it with an Eldritch Blast is different because Ki-Rel revealed to the group that he had spent a long time as an orphan trapping mice and small birds for his food. So he saw a small bird in an unknown place fly directly at Lizzie and basically panic shot it and killed it. They all moved to where the Harbinger was, and they were all offered kind of like a deal of sorts. They all failed a wisdom saving throw at the beginning of the event, which allowed the Harbinger to see into their mind a little bit. Depending on their role, sort of influenced like what memories he might see, what kind of information he might glean in order to try and make these deals. So he offered different things to different members. I will point out that the funniest one was probably Nigel, because he had chosen to hide between Lizzie's legs as a halfling to have stealth. And this Harbinger put out this deal to every single member of both parties, and then Nigel's curiosity got the better of him, and he popped out from between her legs and went, do me next. What's my deal? So we now know how to draw him out of hiding. It's good. But yes, that was funny. None of them took the deal, thankfully. A few of them considered it. They hesitated. I'm not going to say who, because it's more fun that way. But they did manage to defeat the Harbinger after much analysis paralysis in terms of how to go about it, because he was consuming little pods of souls that he had. And every time he did, his AC would go up and his health would go up, which they caught on to, thankfully, eventually. They did defeat him. He did say in his dying breath that they would regret it. They said that it said that a greater evil was in their midst on the material plane, and they should have taken his deal. So after that, Ki-Rel wasted no time in trying to lick the blood that was on the Harbinger. And as soon as he did, triggered a secondary event in which the body of the Harbinger began secreting a necrotic type mist. It did some damage to Ki-Rel. He managed to save the brunt of it, but it did do him some damage. And then everything, everywhere within the seeable range, lifted as if there was no gravity. And the Tear of Hope vibrated in Budrick's hand, because he was the one that had it, and exploded. And as it exploded, the shards from it careened out, and sort of like if you have something cut, like glass cutting through fabric kind of thing. When it shattered, those pieces cut across different paths near each of the PCs, and they saw a white light. From in that white light, they could hear sounds of like the normal world, like water, nature, hustle and bustle, that kind of thing. And then they heard a voice say, "Grab the light now," in a very urgent tone. They wasted no time. Each of them grabbed the light. However, Rahk was down. He was unconscious. Thankfully, one of his party members grabbed him before they touched the light. And everyone was returned back to almost the exact second when they left. So we now find ourselves back in the dungeon. As soon as from Unwin and Turneroth's perspective, it looks like this thing lashed out, grabbed each one of the members that did get pulled through, and then disgorged them about 2 seconds later in a different tear of light. Ki-Rel falls from his light source to the ground, and just lays there for a moment. And I need everybody else, except Rahk, who gets an automatic death saving throw via failure, to roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
Can I just roll my second death save while they're rolling their dex?
Yes.
Okay. That one was a nat 20.
14.
9.
Not too bad. Alright, so Budrick, you will take 5 bludgeoning damage, because you did not pass your dex save. Alina, you do pass it. Based on your health, are you down, Budrick, or are you still good?
Nope, I'm still.
Okay, good. Alright, so that is where we are beginning as you all tumble out. Rahk, you said you rolled a 20?
Mm-hmm.
So, funnily enough, as soon as Rahk's head hits the ground on his way out, he manages by some stroke of luck to stabilize himself, wake himself up from his unconsciousness, and he stabilizes at 1 HP, which is what happens when you roll a crit on a death saving throw. So he ain't dead, thank God.
Rahk just got revived by head trauma.
His prone body is also next to Ki-Rel's prone body. And Budrick, you fall. You manage not to quite land successfully, get a little bit of damage. And Alina, you manage to just gracefully flip out from your crack in the universe, directly next to Unwin, who goes, What happened? Where did you go?
In the spirit of Mean Girls, can you say crack again?
Cracked.
Okay, let's carry on. Fabulous.
Just as a note, while Rahk may be awake now, he is prone on the ground and he is looking fucked up. Like, real bad.
I wish I could tell you what just happened, but I'm not sure I quite understand it myself.
You don't understand. This thing came out, and I just, out of the corner of my eye, was like, and it latched you, and then I thought you were out, and then all of a sudden it was like, bleh, and you came out again. But like, and he's gonna lean towards you, go, you don't smell quite fresh.
Oh no. Well, we might need a minute to gather ourselves and freshen up.
Rest.
Yeah.
Rex's gonna climb to his feet and just pant and start just stumbling his way over back towards the wagon where the mimic fight happened.
Turneroff moves forward and just picks up Ki-Rel, and sets him on his feet, and he goes, "Young one, are you all right?" To which Ki-Rel does not respond. But Ki-Rel does start moving with the rest of the party.
All right. Boo Boo, are you coming?
Yes, I'm coming.
Okay. Now we're all just gonna make our way to the wagon area for a rest.
Oh, we know it's safe. Rahk made sure of that. Safe-ish.
Now.
Safe light.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, safe light.
You're leaving your owl over there, Budrick?
Where is my owl?
Where the green dot is.
Right. Yeah. Over here, Owly.
Owly.
Who is dead? Nope, he's dead.
Well, I was going to hand out some healing potions before we left, but Ki-Rel decided to drink the blood.
Yeah.
That was my plan, just for the record, was my plan to hand these out to everybody, if we got a second to do so.
Ki-Rel, I thought we talked about putting random substances in your mouth, specifically blood.
Unwin runs around. Says, "Blood? What do you mean, blood?"
Again, it was a long story.
Yeah, these things happen.
So yeah, I give the bird stare and just notices the dead eyes as he's just blank.
So I'm gonna give Ki-Rel and Rahk both a greater healing potion. On each.
He didn't bring his owl with him.
What?
Nigel has said in the chat that it's BS that your owl is still alive.
I don't know why Owl didn't come with me, but
I don't think we should question the warped reality we just came from. Your owl is looking mighty fine, though, Boo Boo. It's not as worse for wear as that other one that Ki-Rel blasted.
Yeah.
May that owl rest in peace.
Yeah, we're gonna have to remember to keep this kid fed.
Ki-Rel, are you okay?
He does not respond.
Oh no. I'm not medically trained. I don't know what to do.
Did you want
Based on my
to
readings,
take a look at him?
we should all gather around and try and talk to him for the next hour.
Yes, I yes, I want to examine Ki-Rel to see if I can notice anything.
Okay. Are you just giving him like a once over, or are you trying to figure out if there's something wrong with him?
I want to do a once over first.
So do an investigation check.
14.
14. Okay, so as you look over Ki-Rel, he's breathing. He looks alright. He's standing still, and his eyes are just kind of glazed over, almost with an emptiness about them. Like, almost as if someone is staring off into the distance, but they're not actively seeing.
Okay. Can I take a closer look?
Are you looking to see if there's something medically wrong with him? Magically
Yes.
wrong with him?
Well, I feel like I'd probably try my hand with magical, only because, again, I don't know shit about medicine.
Okay, do an Arcana check.
I'm sorry, did you say with fire? You want me to examine
fire.
Ki-Rel with fire?
No fire. No fire.
Oh, cast fireball. 15.
Okay. You can tell that there is some kind of magic involved. It is dark magic, but doesn't seem out of place for Ki-Rel. Just in terms of the magical energy that he generally gives off.
Well, I'm probably gonna just keep an eye on him just in case. We don't need anything happening to Ki-Rel. He already puts himself.
I
in the
will
best
say,
position.
you may recognize that same energy within another member in the group, but I'm not pinpointing who it is.
Oh. Somebody's silencing him in our party. What is happening?
Somebody's what?
Somebody else has magic that's radiating that's similar to what Ki-Rel is experiencing. Interesting. Uh-huh. And when you say party member, this includes the people that are with us, correct?
Mhm.
Okay.
Does somebody in this group gives off somewhat the same magical energy that Ki-Rel does?
Interesting. Okay. Well, I think we should probably set up camp for tonight and get some rest. I don't know. Attorney Roth, how long were we gone?
A minute? Maybe? It was
Oh, hell no.
like Unwin said, just whoosh, whoosh, bleh. It was quick. I thought maybe you guys, if you go into the mouth of a beast and you like stab the roof of its mouth or something and then it just spits you back out. I thought maybe it was something like that, but based on how y'all came out, I don't know.
Interesting.
Looks like a lot happened.
Okay. Yeah, a lot did happen. And for us, it didn't feel like a minute. It felt much longer than a minute. But they did say that time did move differently in that dimension.
Oh. He's gonna kneel down in front of Ki-Rel and just kind of go, you sure this one's okay?
You know what? I think he drank like the blood of like some demon of time or something. I don't know what the hell he was. I wouldn't question it. I don't question it anymore at this point. I just know Ki-Rel does things he shouldn't.
He's gonna
I'm
look
trying to teach him
directly at
better.
Budrick and say, is this normal for your kind? Drink blood?
No, not necessarily. But we all have we're all different people, you know.
Okay.
I deadass thought you were about to say, yeah, we all got our kinks.
Okay, well, I mean, alright, if you're gonna keep an eye on him.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on them.
Okay.
So we're setting up for the night here, I guess.
Okay.
Can I set my orchid in the caravan so it's not in direct sunlight and water it? Rahk, do you have some of that water?
Rahk will hand her the alchemy jug, which should still have a couple gallons of water in it.
Fabulous. Would you also mind if I used it to cleanse myself? Considering I don't smell, as it was put, the freshest.
He'll shrug as long as it goes within the amount of water it has left in it, which is about 3 or 4 gallons, I want to say.
I'm just going to cleanse the vital places, and then if I need to prestidigitation this shit out, I'll do it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go in like the little shady bushel area over here while I do said task.
I'm sorry, which area are you going into?
Actually, no, I'll go this way. Probably over here. Where I'm not seen in the open.
You are going on the grass?
No. It's still on the path right here.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
Oh no, I remember this fucking grass. I'm not touching this shit. I know what time it is.
Okay.
Rahk, did you adjust your inventory for the new greater healing potion, and did you?
I did it for Ki-Rel. I added one.
Okay.
I did adjust it. Yes. I have not drank it because we're about to take a rest.
Okay, that's fine. All right, just want to make sure.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk over and join Alina, and I'm going to, without walking on the grass, I'm going to take it.
She's... So I'll just, in case you didn't understand, she was asking Rahk for water to do her ablutions. Like she's cleaning herself
okay,
up.
well, never mind. I'm going to go back then. I thought she was watering a flower or something.
She's like,
I
I would like
mean,
some water for my flower and her flower.
Okay. Oh, both flowers. The garden is getting moisturized today, bitch. I don't know if my mind picked it up. But
I didn't think
bitch.
that you. I know. I didn't think that you understood quite what was happening based on how nonchalant you're. Like, I'm just gonna go over towards Alina, and I'm like,
Yeah, I know. Just casually.
I was
comes
like,
over.
I didn't think your relationship had gotten that far in a dungeon, but okay.
Right. Boo just leaped like from our. Budrick's a man of who?
Nature.
Oh, well, I will never start swinging if I'm exposed like that. We're not there yet.
is your nature.
We're not there yet.
It depends on your nature.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Alright, so Anwin and Turneroth start making just kind of like a small pack of their, or pile of their packs. Turneroth sort of ushers Ki-Rel to sit down with the packs, and he says, he goes, we're all gonna take a rest. And the second the words leave his mouth, Ki-Rel's eyes just go and immediately shut. And just, he's not stiff like a board, but he's not like you know, somebody gets like a comfortable position when they go to rest. Mm-hmm. He's not. It's just basically like if you told somebody to sleep standing up, but the only reason that he's not standing up is that they made him rest. So this child's just like he about to rise like goddamn Dracula. But yeah. Unwin is just shaking his head. What a strange child.
Rahk is over by the wagon. You guys will notice he's flapped his wings and nothing happened, and he looks a little frustrated. So now he's on the ground performing what you guys assume is some kind of ritual, by the way it looks.
Budrick pulls out his pipe and loads up some tobacco and starts smoking, sitting on a log.
Okay. Alina, how long does it take for you to do your cleansing?
Probably like a half an hour.
As she is off by herself in a dungeon.
It's not ominous at all.
Turner off about volunteers and says, I'll keep watch so everyone can get some rest. Unwin waits no further and just goes, right. Just gonna snuggles in against his own bed and goes. Doesn't take him long before he starts snoring.
I would say after the 30 minutes pass, then I'm redressed and glammed up as best as I can be. I'm gonna return back to the group.
Okay.
And I'm gonna turn to her and say, "Here, I got an extra potion of healing from that adventure. And I'm gonna give you a greater potion of healing greater."
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And then I think I'm gonna turn in and go to bed.
Beautiful. Okay. So Alina, you have returned. Budrick has provided you with that potion, and Turneroff has let you know that he's gonna keep watch. What would you like to do?
I can stay up with him, and I'm gonna fill him in on some of the stuff that we encountered.
Okay. Anything you're not telling him?
I'll probably stay vague on some of the details, particularly any connection with, I don't know, because Alina doesn't want to inspire like any like evil behavior, and she doesn't know Turneroff that well, so I think when it comes to like that demon that we dealt with at the end, I'm just going to tell him like he was trying some trickery for us to release him, but we caught on and we were able to defeat him before he was released.
What are you not trying to inspire in him?
I don't know, any evil behavior, because it's like, I don't know, like the guy was giving me evil vibes, and those evil bitches that have like cults and shit of people. I don't need this person to use this information to go to set. I don't know. I have this whole multiverse up in my head already, and I don't need no side quest popping up from this shit. Okay.
To be fair, we did just rescue this man from being poisoned and dying in the middle of a forest.
That was Unwin, who was asleep. She's explaining
was that
to Turneroff, who's the guy that threw health potions at you guys in the Pixie Field.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Dragonborn that
Yeah. And
that the bird said was his friend.
Yeah, and then
he said is not.
Yeah, him and the Kenku, like, we still need to get clear on that whole situation when we run into that feathered bitch later on.
Mm-hmm.
I know Boo Boo got the smoke with her after we found the fucking Druid circle.
Mm-hmm.
Deforestation, bitch.
Okay.
Smokey, the bandit's coming for your ass.
Okay.
Okay. So, he says, "Man, that's a lot to have happened." And he said, "Time goes weird there."
Yeah,
Weird.
that's what I believe.
I've never
a
heard of that
spirit
happening to
told
anybody
us.
else.
I don't think I've heard of anything like that either, to be honest. I'm trying to recall, like in my 120 years of being on this planet, I don't think I've ever dealt with something like that before.
I mean, I've heard some whispers, but I didn't give them any credence. But there's, those people that they say, "Oh, magic is good, but only if you do it for this." Like those kind of people. Like they're very, they don't want the freedom that magic has to offer. They want to keep it controlled. They're saying that certain people that are experimenting with magic itself are creating, I guess, like these tear things. I've never heard of it forcibly grabbing somebody. I know that they sort of appear and then you call for a mage to come and close it again, but usually, you get a little, like a monster might come through, or it's like a dump heap or something where something from the other side comes through, or something from our side goes through that side, but never like what you're describing.
And I know a lot. And even though some magic can be contained, as I very well know, it's nothing that I've ever experienced before. I've accidentally shot a firebolt at a non-treant. I've almost blasted a Rahk out of the sky at one point. I poisoned Budrick in another. Mind you, it's all wild magic. It's not intentional. I wouldn't ever hurt them, and they know that. But it's not any type of magic that I've ever encountered before.
As you say each of their names would describe what you've done to them, he looks horrified and looks at each of them like, and then looks back at you and just very casually, somebody just like shifts back like an inch. Just like that, just imperceptibly. It just kind of masks it by just pretending like, well, you might want to get some sleep. I don't know how we're gonna get out of here, but that field of mushrooms didn't look particularly inviting. So I assume tomorrow's gonna be a busy day.
Possibly. I'm thinking, because I don't know. It's like Pennyroth is still very new, and I don't know if I trust him, like, to watch us while we're sleeping. So.
I mean, he saved your lives in the pixie field, but that's up to you.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
Maybe he's using you as a means of getting out of this place. Who knows? Do you trust him for 4 hours?
Oh yeah, that's another thing, is I don't necessarily need to rest all 8 hours considering my trance. And I don't believe
I know that's why you've had he's just told you to get some rest. Right? It's up to you if you do not want to take it.
Yeah, I think I need to, because I'm fucked up.
I know you are.
I used a lot of death fight. Alright, well, I guess we'll rest. Turn you off if there's anything that looks even like questionable coming towards us.
Just I'll wake y'all up immediately.
Also, don't keep the fire lit for too long here, because
there's no fire. They just sort of arranged packs.
Well, I'm saying if you do light a fire, don't keep it lit for too long.
That didn't come through. Say it again.
I said the trees don't like it.
Yeah, I don't think a tree would. He says it in a way that's very kind of like, I know.
I'm also gonna grab Ki-Rel by the hand and then just come have him like rest near me. Over
So
here.
Ki-Rel is like a flat board of sleeping child.
Oh, is he already sleeping?
The
Mhm.
second
Alright,
that
well,
Turnaroth said you guys are gonna have to get some sleep, he sort of like forcibly pushed Ki-Rel down into the pack bed
yeah.
bundle, whatever. And the second he said rest, Ki-Rel's eyes went just immediately closed.
Interesting. Alright, well.
So you could pick him up. I mean, he's a child.
Yeah. No, I won't disturb him. I'm just gonna rest near Budrick and Ki-Rel.
Okay. All right. So several hours go by. Nothing happens, thankfully.
Thank God. I don't think I would be able to handle if anything happened.
So you can all take a nice, lovely long rest.
Praise God.
I've done Ki-Rel's long rest for him. D&D on a Sunday? Yes. Every other Sunday. Just not the last Sunday that was supposed to happen because there was a family emergency and Alina slept in.
I slept
So.
in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Mhm.
remember you showed up at that
2 weeks ago, remember?
Are you still sleeping? Is it big?
Wait, I'm so confused. What? I'm sorry. I was taking a long rest and making sure that greater potion went in my pack.
2 weeks ago, when we
Yes.
were supposed to have campaign day,
Yes.
Goldie had his family emergency,
Oh yeah.
and you turned up an hour late. Like, I forgot what day it was.
Yeah, I forgot.
Because you slept in, and you're just like, I forgot we had D&D, remember? And then I forcibly made you put it in your calendar where now you know it's going to happen every other week.
Yeah, it was just because I came back from a very hectic week. It was the
Yeah.
greatest.
That was a very hectic week.
But we are back, bitch. We are back.
So, Turnaroth wakes everyone up. Ki-Rel is just automatically sitting up. Just awake. Very much like a doll. He's not moving any muscle unnecessarily. He's not making any kind of expression. He's got that kind of vacant look in his eyes. The same as yesterday. Turnaroth is still eyeing him like something's up with this child. Unwin, meanwhile, is eating a ration, quite hurriedly, looking around like, I can't wait to get out of here. What do the rest of you like to do?
Rahk is gonna stand up and stretch. He no longer has his frustrated look on his face from the night before after his long ritual next to the cart there, and he's going to stretch up his wings and resummon his flock.
I'm gonna stretch and get up and walk around a little bit, and then probably break out some rations and just eat a little bit of rations.
I also put something into the D&D Alina channel. Because we keep running into this, and I'm like, baby.
Potentially. We could talk about that
Okay,
later. Okay.
sounds good.
So, Alina, what are you doing when you wake up?
I'm gonna just like kind of glance over at Ki-Rel and actually just everybody. I don't want to, well, Ki-Rel specifically, but everybody. Saying good morning to whoever is awake quietly. I need to go check on my plant in the caravan.
Okay.
And then I also I have a feeling, but I need to anyway. I just need a minute to kind of note down my thoughts of my day yesterday in my journal.
Do me a favor.
Uh-huh.
Roll perception.
Nat 20.
As you reach into your bag to take out your journal, you notice there's something missing.
What is missing?
Your water skin is missing.
Ah.
Strange, because you had it the last time you checked. So now removing it from your inventory.
Give me 1 second. I'm rolling. I'm rolling the nat 20 in the chat. Okay, I just haven't let it be known real quick. Anyway, so
So, for everybody else that's watching, while they were in the void, that is what Nigel stole from Alina, because he didn't roll very high on his investigation when he was stealing from her, so he couldn't choose what he was stealing, so it was just at random. So he basically just reached in real quick, grabbed something, and pulled it back, and it ended up being the water skin.
Okay, and with a nat 20, would I be able to kind of reflect and think either A, that dimension consumed my water skin for some fucking purpose in this dimension, or B, recall the fact that Lizzie told me that that little fucking gremlin likes stealing shit?
I will say that you could do a history
Not a
check.
gremlin.
So you have two options. One, you could do a survival check to determine if you believe that that you had it before you went into the void, and that somehow it was divested from you there. Or I will say that you could do a history check to see if you automatically believe that it could have been somebody from the other party.
We roll a history. Oh, 6.
Alright, so you have no idea when you lost it. You know
I
you
don't
had
know
it the
where I
last
placed
time you
it.
had rations, but that could have been sometime within this forest, could have been in the void. You don't know.
I can't recall.
Mhm. I love how above
Really
table you're
good
like,
at-
fuck you, bitch, and it gave you like, I don't know.
I don't know. That I'm definitely gonna have to replace that, especially if I'm planning on still making treats for everybody.
Above table, the only reason you didn't find out about it before the long rest was because you used the jug for water as opposed to your own water skin.
Yeah.
I was really hoping you're like, I'm gonna go water my orchid with the water from my water skin, and I was gonna be like, but then you're like, Rahk, can I have the jug?
That was the whole reason it had water in it.
Okay.
I've used it before.
So you are now writing in your journal, perhaps furious that you've misplaced your water skin.
Oh, hold up. I need to. Excuse me.
Bless
Okay.
you.
Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and just jot down in my journal like, so evil demon offering crazy things to people to free him. I don't know, it sounds like a bad what's the word? I want like the equivalent in D&D of Craigslist. I don't know if that would be like it sounds like a bad guild, adventurers guild, like posting or something like that.
No notice board post. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's called Arnie's Scroll.
0 out of 10 would not recommend visiting any other dimension that I'm not familiar with. I thought my wild magic was wild, but that was even more wild. And I need to stop being, or I need to start being more mindful and remember where I put my things because I misplaced my water spin. Sad face. And that's it. Closes the journal.
Okay. Okay. Unwin is now looking at all of you expectantly like, are we going? Or did we plan on setting roots with the rest of the trees?
Rahk will nod. And,
Ooh, mushrooms.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready to get out of here as quickly as possible. I don't know, I can't even remember how long I've been in here, but a fucking while and I'm ready to go.
Indeed. Can I get my Flocky back, please?
Oh, yes. Flocky. I really should find a new image for them, considering they're... Oh, that's the other thing that happened whilst...
Oh,
in
yes.
the wrong one there.
Right.
Whilst in the void, the rest of Rahk's party realized they had not seen his goslings for some time. Just as Rahk made this sound. Oh, it did come through. Basically a very aggressive coo.
Very deep, guttural.
Very-
Yes.
And from behind him, a swirl of energy opened, and from it, 8 slightly demonic-looking Canadian geese, specific, because cobra chickens, with like a very kind of like flame-like plumage on their heads, and every time they went, fire came out. His goslings are now his familiar in a fashion. When they said, "What the fuck, Rahk? What happened to the goslings?" Rahk just went, essentially, explained everything in Rahk's way, and nobody understands.
Yes. He explained
All they know,
everything and nothing all at once.
all at once, yeah. And they're like, "How did you do that?" And he just went, "Oh," just repeated the noise, like that explained everything. So much the same thing happens again, and this flock appears before Rahk, and Unwin and Turneroth stare at this flock. What the fuck? What's it? How did you? And Unwin's like, you know what? I don't care. I just want to get out of here. And Turneroth is looking at you a little confused, like, later. He's going to ask you questions later. They pack up their stuff. Turneroth picks up Ki-Rel and sets him on his feet again. And he crouches down in front of him and goes, "You're going to follow me, little one, okay?" No response. But as Turneroth moves, Ki-Rel moves with him.
Rahk is heading back down the path because avoiding grass.
So you could just move your character over, say, "I avoided the grass."
I avoided the grass.
He's heading back up towards the mushrooms. And stopping right here.
I'm gonna move my familiar up a little bit over here. Can't fly over that way. And I am character's lost now. Up there. There it is. Avoiding the grass.
Yes. So you now reapproach this mist. You've sent your owl inside, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Uh, Can you do a perception check for your owl?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
12. Okay. Are you looking through your owl's eyes or hearing through its senses at all?
Yes.
Both? So you're blind and deaf while you're looking through its...
For a minute, yeah.
Okay. So you hear a small buzzing noise.
Oh, hell no.
It is... This fog is quite luminous. Like I said last time, it kind of has like that greasy bubble effect, you know, where it's like, it looks kind of shimmery. Little further ahead, within the crooks of the tree boughs in front of you, because the one thing is that is like a relatively large tree. You can see up within its boughs there is what looks like a couple of merchant satchels resting in the crook of the tree.
Where at on the map?
So the center here
Okay.
is this is a tree. So within its, like, up in the, you know where, like, the tree goes up and then starts to spread out for its canopy? In those bough crooks where the branches, the larger branches split off, there are a couple of merchant satchels.
In the tree.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna return back to myself here as far as my vision and hearing goes. And I'm gonna fill everybody in on what I saw. So up ahead, there is a very large tree. Within that tree appears to be a couple of merchant sacks. Kind of looks like a trap to me. But we should.
Are you telling us what you heard?
I've also heard like a buzzing noise. Within the, there appears to be some kind of mist up ahead. I heard and saw.
Yep. Rahk is moving forward immediately.
Did I miss something?
You were not part of the party when this happened, Budrick. Rahk is vehemently wants to kill bugs. Any bugs whatsoever.
Yes.
The closest you would have seen to it was when you were in prison and Nigel talked about having a spider and he was like, where's it? And he looked for it. So that's the only thing you know.
He tried to get at it through the bars because he had it on the shoulder.
Yeah. So he did, but
So
that could have just
because
been
I said
spiders, right?
buzzing, you
Yeah.
assumed it was an insect buzzing?
Rahk is a very simple being.
Okay.
You're in a forest in nature, buzzing.
You would have seen his eyes darken before he dashed off, too.
He's not quite doing anything crazy yet. He's just sort of moved forward because I assume he wants to listen to hear what the buzzing is for himself.
Investigating.
Is that as far as you're going, Rahk?
Yeah, that's as far as he's going right now.
You don't hear anything yet.
A little bit closer.
Now roll perception. I will say you have to roll perception at disadvantage. I guess the disadvantage is that one.
It doesn't matter.
Is it not one?
Yep, that isn't that one.
Okay.
Damn.
I will say that just your thought that it could be bugs sends blood rushing into your head, and it sort of masks your ability to hear these same buzzing noise, and you hear almost nothing but that roar of blood in your ears as you're just like, I gotta kill bugs.
What's the rest of the party doing while Rahk is up here investigating?
Looking to see if Rahk blows up.
Nothing happens. You just see him dart forward and just start looking. That's it.
Well, Rahk, I say to the others, I say Rahk appears to be okay up there. I'm gonna join him.
Turneroth grabs Ki-Rel's hand. You better stick with me. And Unwin from behind him goes, I'm sticking with you too! Because he's much taller than Unwin.
Do I need to do a perception check?
No, I would say that you are also still hearing that buzzing because you've heard it before through the owl, so you're able to hear it. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard for you to see through this mist, but yeah, sure. There's probably some pebbles and stuff. Not anything like bouldery or anything, but
yeah, I'm looking at for like good slingshot-sized pebbles.
Yeah.
All
Don't you have
pick up a
slingshot
handful of
ammo?
those. I do.
Okay.
They also have magic stone.
Okay. Roll a d6.
For how many stones I pick up?
Yeah.
Three.
Okay, so you find 3 decently sized slingshot, like density, that kind of thing. 3 decently sized slingshotty type stones within your immediate vicinity.
Okay. I turn to Rahk. I said, Rahk, do you hear the buzzing now?
Rahk's gonna shake his head. He's gonna step closer to this mushroom.
Roll
We'll
perception.
join him.
Are you
God
describing?
This dice is good. I swear to Christ, this one's gonna get retired if it does it again. Another fucking nat 1. I'm not even kidding you.
So I will tell you, within this misty section, and I'll draw a circle, all of your perception checks are going to be at disadvantage. So
It doesn't matter if it keeps giving me a 1.
help it.
Well, good. You're avoiding the disadvantage then.
Basically within that radius. Disadvantage.
Can I do a nature check on the mushrooms?
You did one last time.
Oh, okay.
You know that they can be edible. It's not like a delicacy or anything, just basic mushroom kind of thing. But you also know that depending on its size, sometimes it's hollow on the inside and things can take up residence.
Is the one that we're standing close to of that size?
Maybe? Depends. Depends on the thing trying to take up residence.
These mushrooms are dark
Look,
side.
look at Alina.
Didn't you say they were making noises and shit last time? Like there was something coming?
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
No, man.
Can I hear any noises coming from this one?
You hear noises, like the same buzzing noise coming from several of them.
I'm gonna approach this one. And
Okay.
can I put my ear against it?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll perception at disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, let's hope I can get more than 6 at least.
6, you said?
So it's 6. 6.
You hear nothing inside this mushroom. It doesn't sound quite hollow, but could just be the fibrous membrane inside.
I turn to Rahk and say, Rahk, I'm not hearing anything in this one. Should we try cutting it open?
Rahk's just gonna step up and push you slightly to the side.
I'm not rolling
Just,
my fire.
just taking a wing and being like, "Excuse me."
Well, I'm getting out of his way.
And he's gonna draw his silvered short sword and slice through this this mushroom right here.
Wonderful. So, I need you all to roll initiative.
Yeah.
I fucking knew it.
It's D&D. We're here to fight.
I'm the charismatic one. I don't need the fights.
It's a 12 for Ki-Rel, Andy. And
There's a
8
lot.
for Rahk. I know. Actually, I can put mine. Actually, well, let me. Oh, you didn't. Yeah.
You already got me? Okay.
My goodness. Okay. So there are 12 of them. So I'm going to split them into 3 groups. So 4 and 4 will go at the same time, just so that I don't have to do 12 separate fucking rolls.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are lucky. I'm missing one. Budrick, you put yours in.
Somebody did.
Why can I not select? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That's why. Turn. Ed turn. Okay.
Ki-Rel's 12.
Okay. Alina. What's your roll?
Looks like she rolled a 17 based on the chat.
Yes.
So, you have sliced into this mushroom, and it splits open, releasing a small amount of almost the same kind of like substance as this mist that is around. Nothing is inside. However, you definitely hear that buzzing now, and it is getting much louder. And from here, you see that? Is that popping up on the map here?
I did not see that.
Hang on.
Listen to nothing.
Here, see that now? Yeah. Okay, good.
Yeah.
There, the buzzing is getting specifically louder. Also from here and here, 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 and here. So, just for context, I will show the things that are there, but they haven't come out of the thing yet.
Mushrooms.
Yeah.
What the fuck is... Oh, I need to refresh my D&D Beyond. Give me 1 sec. I hate that my browser is like so bright, and anytime I use my extension on certain websites like D&D Beyond, it completely fucks the layout up. Ugh. It's like I just like everything to. Ever since Dark Theme came out for PC, I'm just like I've been ruined. I need dark everything.
Like dark viewer bust.
Exactly.
I use high contrast on Teams at work. Great.
Switch it. Kill him with fire. Oh my god.
Oh god. Okay.
What if you?
What'd you say?
That I would if I had fire.
You think that's safe to do in a forest? Okay.
Do you think Rahk is rational when it comes to bugs?
No. Go ahead.
I mean, it's probably not good for the forest to have a battle in it either, so.
Who knows?
Y'all are lucky he has the way of the elemental hand.
It's true. Rahk, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm going first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, you got the surprise. So you, like, you're going first because you did it, and then it's going to go within the, correct order there. I'm basically giving you, like, a shot to do something else before the actual turn order starts.
He's gonna
Well, everything, Rahk.
dash over to this mushroom, and he's going to slice it open.
Okay.
Right through it, horizontally.
Okay, beautiful. So, the second that you slice, so I will say, as you approach the mushroom, you do see, you know when, like, cheese bubbles?
Yes.
And you get that, like, weird, like, it's moving underneath the surface. You do see that like a second before you slice through. And as soon as you slice through, a swarm of red insects emerges from this mushroom. Each insect is about fist size, and there is like a lot of them.
Swarm. Okay.
It is a swarm.
Okay.
I will say they are all swarms when they show up, but it's the same like red beetly type. And it immediately comes up as like a cloud of big angry bugs right in front of your face. And now, turn order starts. So, the second this happens, let's see if Turner off notices. He does not. He's basically got his eyes on Ki-Rel. He may now hear that buzzing noise, but he hasn't quite put it to mind in any event. So, Alina, it is your turn. Are you watching Rahk as he's doing this?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, beautiful. So, I will say that you also see the one with the red dot there. It is also doing the same kind of cheesy, and you could see like the small bug feet, whatever, limbs poking through as they are coming through.
Ew, I don't like this imagery that you're giving me right now.
You're welcome.
I don't want to be here. Just burn this motherfucking forest down at this point.
Are you saying that within hearing shot of your druid boyfriend?
No, I'm saying this above table. Because Alina, even though she's not a nature girl, she's extremely mindful of it because of Budrick. Okay,
I just think that'd be really funny if you're like, just burn this place to the ground.
burn this motherfucking place down.
Next to
Come
your
on,
druid
Pookie.
boyfriend. Oh.
Not Pookie.
Why does he not
Burn
like
this
game?
motherfucker to the ground.
Okay. Not Pookie. Burn this motherfucker to the ground. Okay, alright, we're just gonna get the party started. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and first move right here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and we're just gonna see what happens. Okay, we're gonna use chaos bolts on the little red digging bug in front of us on this mushroom. God, this is horrible. I hate bugs. I hate bugs. Come on.
You can reminisce
my
with Rahk
God.
about how much you hate bugs at the end.
This can work.
It does not.
You son of a bitch.
So I will say your chaos bolt fires out at this mushroom, and instead of doing damage to the bug, it just manages to open up the mushroom that much faster, and this swarm of bug comes out right in front of you.
Yep. Buzz.
Yeah. You gonna move at all? You got any bonus actions?
I'm looking. Oh.
I can't wait till your wild magic sets off.
No, I don't really have anything for Dead's bonus action worthy.
Okay.
So,
You gonna move at all?
no, I'll end the turn.
Well, I know it's anywhere from neutral to really bad for her roll for the day, because you usually say something if it was a good roll.
I usually won't. If it's a really high roll, I won't necessarily say anything. Basically, I have the belief that it will happen today. Okay. Unwin looks at these bugs. What the heck? Do we kill them? And he just says it in general out to everybody.
Do I hear him?
Yeah. He calls out to the whole
yes,
party.
Kill him. Kill them.
Kill them. Okay. So, he is going to pull from inside a pouch that he has at his waist a great axe. He goes, I can't wait to kill some of this. And he just goes, ugh. And then he runs forward and he swings at that bug set there. So, where's it going to go? Ooh, beautiful. So he gets a 25, so that definitely hits. He gets 12. Ooh, 16 damage.
He's using a great axe.
You guys rescued a good guy. That's all I'm saying. Well, a good fighter. Who knows? 16. Math. Got it. Okay. He slices through this swarm of bugs. Several of them get hit with the side of his great axe. And he comes back with guts all on his things. He goes, "There's so many!" And yes, that's it. It's the end of his turn. Ki-Rel does not move. Budrick, it's your turn.
So I'm a little bit. I'd like to try and cast Magic Stone, but I'm a little bit sure how that all works with my slingshot. Do I need to pull out my slingshot and then do Magic Stone, or are those both bonus actions, and can I only do one?
Let me see. Attack is your slingshot. You don't have your slingshot equipped.
Not right now.
Yeah, so you can throw it without a slingshot. You just don't get the bonus damage with it.
So if I wanted to use my slingshot, I have to equip that, and that would be a bonus action?
That would be an action, like a full action, because you haven't, like, you'd have to take it out of your bag, unequip your quarterstaff, which you do have equipped, and then equip that one.
Okay. Alright, well then screw that.
So you can just do the Magic Stone. You can hurl it with magic, which will do 1d6 plus 4.
No. I think instead I am going to use Ice Knife on this little blue guy down here.
Okay. I will say it has not come out of the mushroom yet. The only two that have come out is the one next to Rahk, the pink one, and the red one that's on the lower end.
Alright, then I will move over then so I don't hit Rahk's geese here. And then I'll try and hit the red one then.
I will remind you that it has a 5-foot blast radius after, and Unwin is in that range.
Alright.
Don't hurt him. Boo-boo.
Do you think?
Alright.
I mean, he might dodge out of it. Who knows? But
Nope. Alright, I'm thinking. I guess I'm gonna just do a firebolt.
Okay.
That's the thing. I don't care. All right. So
Did
that
you,
is
as a
10 to hit.
druid, just say I don't care?
No, not as a druid. As Ryan.
Okay.
It's not gonna catch the whole forest on fire, is it?
Have you never
Like
been in a
how-
forest?
I love how
Before?
they be talking. I love how Boo Boo be getting my ass together anytime I talk about cast a fire up at this fucking forest. But you know what? He don't care. Do you care?
You ever
Budrick?
thrown a firebolt into a wooded area and expected it not to catch on fire?
Well, I mean, I've definitely started a fire in the woods before.
Right, in a pit. Not on a tree
Alright.
or in grass.
Alright. I'm not gonna do firebolt then. I'm just gonna wild magic into a panther then.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, so I'm gonna wild magic into a panther, and then I'm going to charge up on this little red son of a bitch here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give him a claw attack.
Okay.
Which, let's see here. How do I do that one? Roll a d4 to hit. +2. Okay. If I still
Figure it
fall on that same sheet.
So a claw attack with a panther, right, is a melee attack that has a +4 to hit. So you roll a d20 and then you add 4. It has a 5-foot range and can hit one target with slashing damage 1d4 +2.
Okay.
Or you can bite, which has a +4 to hit, 5-foot reach, one target, 1d6 +2 piercing damage versus slashing.
This is not following the same sheet that you or site that you gave me before. Now we're on different rules, right?
No, that's the SRD for a panther.
Okay, because what mine says is hit is 4. Oh,
+4.
+4. Oh, okay.
Right.
All right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So it has
Alright.
4 abilities, right? Keen sense, so you have advantage on perception checks when they rely on smell specifically. Pounce, where if you move at least 20 feet in a straight line towards a creature and you hit it with a claw attack at the same time, so you both have to move 20 feet and successfully hit, you can knock it prone provided they fail a strength save. And then if they are prone, you can make a second attack against it as a bonus action. But you've already used your bonus action to become the panther, so you can't do that.
Nope.
So you can either bite or claw. Both have +4 to hit. One is just 1d6 +2, and the other one's 1d4 +2.
Alright, I'm gonna do the bite attack then.
Okay.
And that's 17 +4, right? So +5.
Yes.
So that's 22. to
That
hit.
hits. Yeah.
And then I need a d6 here. Ugh, 1. Jesus.
Well, it's 1 + 2, so it's 3 piercing damage.
Yeah, it's still. My actual damage just sucks. That way in the Halloween thing too. Alright, so that's 3 for damage. Sorry about all that.
That's okay. Okay. So you all watch as Budrick goes, turns into a panther, and then moves forward and goes, or so you're biting, right? So he tries to bite at these bugs, manages to get one in his mouth, and chomps down on it. Budrick, you taste basically what just amounts to like metallic protein. Tastes like bugs.
Yummy.
Slimy, yet satisfying. Anything else on your turn? I will remind you, you can speak normally as a panther. Like, you have the
Yep,
ability to
yep.
speak in your own voice. So,
Yep, I'm good right now.
So this bug pops out and is just to crawl its way out from the mushroom, just and all of those swarming insects pile out.
You're already fucking with me visually. You don't need to do these sound effects too.
And then it moves.
Yes, Goldie. The Blood Eating Club. Let's go.
Technically, Budrick didn't eat the blood; it just ate the entire thing. Just...
You still
Well,
taste
did I
the
kill
blood.
it?
I don't know if you. Well, you. So it's a swarm, right? So you haven't killed the entire swarm, but you did eat some of the bugs from the swarm.
Okay. Gotcha. Yummy, yummy.
It is breakfast.
It's whether you want to swallow or not. That's up to you. But I mean, would that make you? Would that make you a quitter?
Protein.
Protein's nature. It's natural.
I love it. I'm here for it. Alina, you hear that? Budrick's a swallower.
Girl.
You remember it, girl.
I'm so sorry. Okay.
Wait a minute, are these jizz bugs? What's going on here?
They're swarms of insects.
Okay. As long as they're not filled with jizz.
No jizz. Just
Oh,
bug.
good.
Just bug. Yeah. I will say they have like a 10-foot radius versus the normal 5, just because of like the largesse of these bugs. But they are a swarm. Okay. And this one moves directly next to where the other set of bugs are. Budrick, near you. And that ends its turn for that one. You also watch as another set of bugs appears in a mushroom next to the tree, comes out, and moves directly towards Rahk's goslings, because they're the closest to it. With a little buzz. And then this one too also pops out. Moves right over there. And now it's this one's turn. Oh shit. That is definitely gonna hit you with a 22.
Hit me?
Yep. I don't have that many of that die.
I'm sorry, I might have missed something.
Ooh.
Looks like mine shut out for a minute.
Hmm?
I got hit, that's all I know.
Yeah, I haven't done the damage roll yet, which
Okay.
is...
Kind of cut out for me for a second.
So you take 10 piercing damage as these bugs swarm around you, invading your space. So they are now surrounding you.
Can I hellish rebuke in my animal form?
No, you cannot cast spells.
Alright.
You are limited to the Panther. Yes. So, 10 points of piercing damage.
Good.
As they bite into your furry flesh.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Okay. Rahk, it is now your turn.
Hey. Rahk is angry. He when he hears Budrick say "kill them," he lets out a very loud screech.
Not the screech.
The screech, absolutely the screech.
It's on.
What does Rahk screech sound like?
I don't know what Rahk screech sounds like.
Michael says for the flock.
Absolutely for the flock. Right now, Rahk is thoroughly focused on the swarm in front of him, and does not give his flock any orders. He's going to swing his silver short sword at the ones right here.
Pink one? Okay.
Yep. Nat 20.
Damn.
Okay.
He really
Nice.
these bugs.
This would be 6 plus 14 slashing damage, I think that would be. No,
Okay.
piercing. Piercing.
Okay. Okay.
And then with his bonus action, he is going to perform an unarmed strike.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
Just.
Okay. 8 bludgeoning damage.
So you strike out at these bugs. Some of them break apart on your fists as you crunch through their exoskeleton. But it is still very much, and it's agitated at you now.
Sure it is. Rahk's pissed. That's gonna end his turn.
So this one manages to come out of its mushroom. Just as it comes out. And it's going to move. How high up is your owl, Budrick?
Maybe about 20 feet.
Okay. It's gonna move almost directly underneath where your owl is. And that's gonna end that one's turn. This one also pops out of its thing. And moves. And move on that side of Rahk. This one comes out. And I will say this sound, as all of these swarms are getting closer and closer to all of you, it's almost getting I'll say if you have more than 3 swarms within 5 feet of you, you're gonna have disadvantage on being able to hear anybody else, just based on the sound of their buzzing.
How loud they
Okay.
are. Yeah.
So this one. There. Okay. Oh, and now it's the pink one's turn. They not happy
Yeah.
with you, Rahk.
No, he is.
Ooh, 22.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna hit.
you. Okay, beautiful.
But how much damage is it?
We're gonna see in a second. You get 12 points of piercing damage.
Hold, please, because I'm going to use my reaction for deflect attack.
Okay.
So this will be 7 plus 6. It's going to be 13 damage reduced. Which you said 12, right?
So it's -1.
Okay. Since that reduces it to 0, I'm going to use a focus point to redirect attack.
Okay.
Ba, ba, ba. I need it to do a dex saving throw.
Dirty 20.
It passes it. So. Okay, so it avoids the redirected damage.
You do manage to, as these bugs comes towards you, and deflect them successfully as they go to bite you. It is now Turneroff's turn, and he 100% notices now that all of this shit is going on. And he goes, "Dear God!" And he's gonna step directly in front of Ki-Rel. 17. And he shall take. Let me open his sheet here.
I'm gonna zoom in on this battle map. Hold up.
He's going to do. So, gonna move towards. He's gonna move over here, and he's gonna very carefully between Unwin and Budrick, because he can't shoot at the one that's red because it's like basically around Budrick. He's gonna swing his quarterstaff at the blue dotted bug set, and misses. So sorry. I'm just gonna hear him go, "Damn it!" And then he's gonna take a vial from inside his pack and coat it along his quarterstaff. And then he's like,
"Oh, he getting crafty."
Get the next one. Alina, it is your turn.
Alright, I think I'm about to do it to it. Give me a second. Okay. How big is that? I'm sorry. Give me a second.
Each square is 5 foot.
Okay, that works. So, can I...
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Cloud of Daggers at that group of 3.
Okay.
I don't like the smile, you fucking bitch.
No, I'm proud of you! I'm proud of you! I grouped them together specifically to see if somebody would do something group-wise. Sometimes I smile because I'm proud of you, not because I have something evil planned. Calm down.
Girl, I don't trust it.
That's what Yuni says too. He's always like, every time you smile, I don't like it.
I know. Alright, it says 10, so I'm assuming it's 10.
Doesn't hit.
No, it's a guaranteed hit.
Oh, yeah, then yeah. So what's the...
No, I'm saying it does 10 damage. It's 4d4.
Yes. What kind of damage?
I believe it's slashing, but I'll double check.
It goes.
Yeah, slashing damage.
Okay, perfect. So you watch as this cloud of daggers spins around. I will also say, unfortunately, that it is going to get the owl that Budrick had just above where these guys are. And, well, how tall is the cloud of daggers? Let me see.
It's 5
5-foot cube.
5 feet cube.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Then it doesn't get it. Thankfully, because he said it was 20 feet. Close, though. But, good shit. Okay. So it does cut through some of the bugs. You see some of the carcasses fall to the ground. Obviously it doesn't destroy it, but it does injure all 3 swarms. Anything else you'd like to do? I will also say that as it, you know, like, if you have a blender and flecks of shit fall out of it, if it's, like, as it's spinning, it's like that. So bug guts are now splaying out as it spins.
Gross.
Yeah. I will say those bug guts cover your flock. Not cover it, but, like, it splatters onto them. They're within range of splatter.
Save it. That's good food.
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and bite turn.
Oh, Budrick. Gonna lose his girlfriend by the end of this dungeon.
I swear.
Alright. Unwin is going to swing his axe at the blue bug because the red one is occupying Budrick's space. Ooh, beautiful hits and does 1 and 12. Ooh, 9 plus 4, 13 slashing damage to the blue one. Okay, perfect. So, Budrick, I will say that when Unwin slashes through this swarm, you are within proximity enough to also get splashed with the bug guts with the force of his swing. And he looks at you through the swarm of bugs you're fighting and goes, good protein!
I was gonna say, is there any that landed on my face that I could lick off?
Yes, 100%. I rolled to see if it did.
I licked my face.
Okay, slimy yet satisfying.
No.
Ki-Rel does not move. Budrick, it's now your turn.
Alright, I am going to wild shape back into my regular self.
Baby, what was that one?
So you don't have to. Sorry, you don't have to cast wild shape to just end it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm just ending it. And I would like to cast Spike Growth, which has a 20-foot radius.
Okay. I will tell you, none of these creatures are touching the ground because they're swarms, so they're flying.
Oh, they're not.
Yeah.
Okay, man, all my ideas.
Sorry.
Never mind.
So sorry. I thought I'd be fair to you and just say, like, they're not touching the ground. They're swarms. They're flying in the air.
All right then. In that case, I'm going to cast Ice Knife, level 2 or yeah, second level, on this little swarm here. Swarms, and right in the midst of them.
Which one are you hurling it at specifically?
I guess the purple one.
Okay. So it will not, the radius pull back from that will not hit the green one, but it will hit the yellow one.
Oh.
Okay.
That's better than nothing.
Yep.
All right. 9.
9 does not hit.
Nice.
Unfortunately. Poor Budrick. He's getting
Gotta
them
get some
bad.
real dice.
He's getting them bad rolls today. Okay, so you sling your ice knife, and the swarm of bugs separates just in time for it to go straight through. Unfortunately, because it misses, it does not do its blowback effect either.
All right,
Would you
as
like
a
to do
bonus
anything
action,
else?
I want to.
You've already
as
used
a
your
bonus
bonus action to divest yourself of being a
because
panther.
That's right, I did. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. Nothing else I want to do.
Okay. This one's turn. Beautiful. So this one. So sorry. Oh, hang on. Well, let's see if it's far enough. Can he go that far? Beautiful. So he's still going to be within range of you. Ooh, right there. Okay, well, he's basically in the one that's like just above turnaround. They just won't let me put him there. Put him there. Does it work? Ish. Better. Okay. So you're still within its radius, Alina. So I'm going to do 14 plus 3 to 17 hit you.
Alina?
Not if it misses. It has to land against a surface in order to explode. If it goes through the swarm, it explodes elsewhere. Alina.
Yes. I'm sorry, I was messaging somebody. What'd you say?
Does a 17 hit you?
Absolutely, baby. I am a weak, frail bitch. I am made of glass, honey, of straw. I think my AC. I was gonna talk to you about that. I don't know why. I used to have an AC of 13, but now it's 11. I don't know what happened when we switched from the previous one to this one, but yeah, it was a bit questionable. I don't know why. I mean, it was gonna hit me regardless. 17 was definitely hitting me regardless, bitch. I need to give me, like, I don't know, a little chainmail plate dress in the next city or something. Cause I'm just getting my ass beat. How much damage am I getting hit with? Please be delicate with me. I'm pretty. Fuck these bugs,
Oh.
bro. No, please.
I just...
No, Andy, stop smiling.
You take 11 piercing damage from this swarm?
Girl, I just got thirded, bitch.
Listen,
Jesus.
it's 4d4. You could end up taking more.
Not these fucking bugs damaging as much as my cloud of damage. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. You out-damaged my cloud of daggers because I only did 10.
Okay.
These bugs
Sorry.
are dark-sided. I told y'all.
Michael is correct. It does explode, I guess, which I don't understand if it misses, because it doesn't hit anything, but I guess it just stops dead in its tracks and explodes, which doesn't make sense to me. So let me do a dex save. One is 20, so that definitely survives, and the other one is 10, 11. What's the DC on it? 14. Okay,
What's
so
the
one
DC?
of them does take damage. So Budrick, can you roll 2d6? Budrick. You muted.
7.
Sorry, I was muted. I got a 7.
7? Okay. Which is cold damage? Yes. Okay.
See, I don't like this. I'm feeling like I get these little sensations like something's crawling on me now because you were making them damn sound effects and shit, bitch. I'm too immersed.
You're welcome. You're welcome. So you did damage the yellow one, Budrick. The other one managed to not take any damage.
How did I damage? I missed.
So
It went.
I feel like if the ice knife misses, that it shouldn't explode, but apparently it could explode in midair. So it does do the explosion aspect, even if it misses the initial thing, which doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. So it did have to do dex save. So whatever. Stupid physics. Okay, so that one attacks you. Its turn is done. Now it's time for this one to move, and it is attacking. Well, it's going to move first. It's going to move just to this side. And does the Cloud of Daggers do damage when it starts its turn in the thing?
Might do damage from leaving that.
No, if it enters the cube or ends its turn there. So because it's not ending its turn there, it doesn't take any additional damage. Okay.
Nice.
Sometimes if it's like it starts its turn in it, then it takes initial damage like right away. But thankfully, end its turn. It's moving the fuck out. Okay. So, Rahk, does a 13 hit your flock?
Just barely.
Girl, is this giving you PTSD, Rahk? Your flock is getting attacked.
Your flock takes 9 piercing damage. Which I know doesn't kill it, so thankfully.
It's still holding pretty well.
It does, however, occupy its space, and it's like swirling around your flock. So from your vantage point, should you care to look back, you would see this swarm of bugs around your flock.
Are you you're keeping track of its health, right?
Yes.
I mean, I am too. I'm just making sure.
Blue boy is just going to move right. Just going to occupy Unwin's space so he doesn't get out of the range of the other ones, and then it's going to attack Unwin. Oh, and it misses! That lucky dwarf. It tries to get it. Misses, unfortunately. Unwin just swats away at them. Get out of here! Oh, no! Gets none of them. The red one is going to attack Budrick, because it is surrounding him. Oh, does a 12 hit you, Budrick?
Just a sec. Away
Yes,
from
it just does.
It would hit.
Yeah,
It would
yeah.
hit me, bitch. It would hit me.
Yes, it does just hit you. Okay. You take 10 piercing damage from these bugs. Just... I will say some of them, because of how long you've been in this swarm for, have literally, like, rested against you now and are, like, you can feel them crawling on your body as they're biting you.
Okay. I'm having technical difficulties right now.
Okay. Rahk, it is your turn.
All right.
I saw you go like this, like I'm ready.
What is this one looking like in front of me?
The pink one looks pretty healthy.
Yep. Rahk is going to look back over his shoulder and see his flock being encroached on.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to use his attack to have his flock perform a multi-attack on the green one here.
Okay.
So for the attack, 10 does not hit, correct?
No.
Okay.
AC for these things is 12.
12. Okay. So the wing buffet is also not going to hit.
Damn. That shit was
Mhm.
hidden and carrying
These-
us in that.
I
last
know.
episode.
It really was.
So for anybody that
Genuine-
obviously didn't see it, other than the players, is during the Saturday event that didn't record properly, Rahk's flock was wing buffeting the shit out of stuff. It was hitting every time, saving everybody, and now it's failed him. So the dice know.
I'm going to expend a focus point to use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
And make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Which one?
the
Oh my
Pink.
God.
Pink one? Okay.
Is there any way I can revert my character sheet back? I don't know how the whole thing got messed up and like everything got erased.
What?
What
Hit
do you
me.
mean?
Hit manage because I wanted to check something out, and then when I tried to go back, it kept saying that my character sheet was not ready because I didn't pick a class or whatever. Now everything's screwed up. At level 2 and shit. I don't know what the heck is going on.
Yeah, well, I've managed to save a copy of it just as it was. Let me just refresh.
I mean, I almost have to rebuild my whole character now.
I'll send you the thing that I just downloaded. It's going to be a little bit harder to see it all, but you can rebuild from it. There, upload it. Don't worry that it's got my fucking username thing on there, just because I'm the one that downloaded it. So that's the PDF format of your level 4 one. As it was. So it's a PDF, so you can like edit within the PDF, mark down your health and that kind of thing. And it's as it was when this happened. Why did you hit manage?
I just wanted to check something real quick, and I don't know why it erased everything.
You had to check that drop down menu for your class thing to change it. It's okay. I don't think it
When I
affected.
did that.
All your inventory and stuff is still there. It would just be your spells, which you can grab from that list in the PDF. So
My hit points are all messed up too.
I know, because
Look
it
at
set you
11.
back down to level 1. What I'm saying is, like, somehow you cleared out all of your XP and set yourself back to default level, which you can only do is if you were fucking with your class stuff.
It made me select a class because it said I didn't have anything selected for it.
Don't touch it
Only
next
thing
time
I
in
was
the middle of
checking out was my
campaign.
spells.
What? But your spells are there in your spell list.
Yeah, I hate the way it's laid out though.
How else would you like it laid out?
Differently.
It's cantrip first and second. It's not. It's going by the level
Yeah,
of.
I'm really sorry. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I just don't. I'm trying to help you. Like, what is going to make it easier for you to see your spells for future? That's all. Okay.
First one was a 15, and it was 4 bludgeoning damage for that one.
Okay.
The second one is an 18, and that is 9 bludgeoning damage on that one.
This pink swarm is looking quite bloodied at this point.
It's looking gooed up.
Looking very gooey. Gooey. Okay.
That one.
Are you moving at all? Or sticking still?
No, I'm not moving. Well, I guess I actually could, but I'm not going to.
So this one is gonna move. Going for Rahk. space. Yeah. So go directly within your space. You are now covered in bugs.
Yes. Many bugs.
17 to hit.
That does. I think that does hit.
Okay. You take only 7 points of piercing damage.
Attempt to reduce that with deflect attack.
Okay.
3 plus 6 is 9.
To 0.
Yep. And then I'm going to again attempt to redirect that to the pink one. Needs to
Can you
succeed on
deflect it to one that's not the one that's attacking you?
Yep. Redirect some of the. If you do, choose a creature you can see within 5 feet of you.
Okay. I'm just checking.
So, dex saving throw for the boog.
Dexterity save, yeah?
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, it passes. So it's
Okay.
good. It dodges.
Whoosh. You are now surrounded in bugs. You will not be able to hear
Oh, no.
basically
Yes. Oh,
anybody. You just hear them
Yes.
very intensely everywhere around you. Okay. This one is going to move towards Alina. Alina, it is now surrounding you. It is within your space. Oh, it misses its attack, so it does not.
Thank God.
You feel it. You feel it bite at you, but it does not.
You
You manage to
nasty bitch.
swat it off. You know, in What's Human, where we're like, bitch, bitch, like a bitch.
A
That's you
bitch?
just going, bitch, bitch, fucking
just
bitch.
smack the
Don't
bitch.
touch me. All right.
I'm just imagining Alina just dodging bugs. Miss me with that shit.
So this one is moving down here, within flock radius. So sorry, flock. Ooh, 17 to hit them.
They have 1 AC under mine, so theirs is 13.
And they take 8 piercing damage. They don't have any resistances, right? I don't think they do.
I don't think they do. No.
No. Okay. Okay. Your flock is almost looking bloody, Rahk. Almost. They are not having a good day. Oh, and now it's the pink one's turn. Ooh, 17 to hit, so that definitely hits.
Mhm.
Oh. You take 11 piercing damage, potentially. You love Rahk's bobblehead impression.
There's no potentially he takes it because I can't use another reaction.
So, yeah, so you can. I was going to mark down your own health, and I'm like, I'm not keeping track of your health. You're doing that. So you take 11 piercing.
Already done.
Okay, perfect. So, as we begin the new round, you now all see here, 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 and here, the mushrooms are with the bubble. They've got a bubbly cheese moment that the other ones did before something exploded out. Just so you're aware. Okay. So Turner Off is going to hear the bugs behind him. Oh, beautiful. That's going to hit. So then he's going to do. Ba, ba, ba. 10. Yes. Oh, okay, so 6 plus 2, 8 plus another 2. So he does 8 bludgeoning damage, 2 poison damage, and it has to do a saving throw, which it does pass, unfortunately. So the orange one takes. Okay. So the orange swarm takes some damage from turn her off, and he goes, "They're fucking everywhere! How many of them are there?" Alina, it's your turn.
You would be. I'm going to. Is it a bonus action or Maria? Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
The magic action, which I think is, yeah, it's part of your action economy. So it's under actions in combat is a magic action, so it does take up your action if you move it.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go ahead and relocate the
Cloud daggers.
Cloud of daggers to this square, making sure it doesn't hit the hell goose, the hell flock.
And what's the damage on the other 2?
It's gonna be another 10 slashing.
I will say your flock is now covered in bug guts. Very much. You also got some of the bug gut splattered on you.
War paint.
I'm checking something in my inventory. Give me 1 sec. Bitch. Where's this at?
What are you looking for?
I thought I had a regular potion of healing, but I don't. It's okay. I'll
Did
just
you use
go
it
ahead and
in the last one?
I may have. I'll just end my turn.
Okay. Onwin's turn. He's going to follow the path of the blue bugs. Oh, and he hits them. Beautiful. Onwin, you bastard. Love it. Okay, so he does 8 plus. Of course, he does 12 slashing damage to the blue one. And splatters some buggy juice onto Ki-Rel. Let me just adjust this so that you can move him around. Rahk. Okay. So I will say for you, Caustic, because you are controlling Ki-Rel, the splatter of bug guts does constitute an attack to Ki-Rel, or whatever's controlling Ki-Rel. And he wants to
A
lick it.
Tamarel.
And he wants to lick it. So he will lick the bug guts off his face, and then you all, if anybody's paying attention to Ki-Rel, he goes from his completely stoic form to a more like readied position, and Unwin being the closest to him, also facing him when he slashes through the bug swarm in front of, like, between the two of them. It's about bloody time! Sees that Ki-Rel sort of seems to have woken up, even though he's not really saying anything either. So now you can do an action for Ki-Rel.
Yeah. Of this one, of blue and red here, which one's looking worse?
About the same. Neither looks bloodied, if that helps you in any fashion.
He's gonna fire an Eldritch Blast here at red next to Alina.
Alina? Okay.
What a legend.
17 plus 5. 22
That hits.
to hit. Let's see. 6 plus 3, 9.
Force damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so you all watch as, like, Ki-Rel, who has been conspicuously still, conspicuously silent, just all of a sudden goes and fires an Eldritch Blast into the bugs on the other side of Alina. And the force of it is like almost like a punch through this swarm. Several bug guts like come out the other side and drop to the ground, dead. And anything else you'd like him to do?
Not right now.
Ending his turn, yeah?
Yeah, ending his turn.
Okay. Budrick.
My character is incredibly still messed up.
Bless you. Did you open that PDF that I sent you?
Yep. It doesn't really have everything listed on there that I selected, though, so I'm not finding it on there.
What is it that
I don't know
you're
what that-
looking for? Because it's got your Firebolts, Shillelagh, Produce Flame, Magic Stone, Quarterstaff.
Where does it have that listed?
Right in the first sheet on the bottom, there's a thing that says Weapon and Attack Cantrips. That's that box.
Those are my cantrips.
Those are your weapons and attack. So on an action, you can take any of those.
Okay, so I guess I'll just use my character sheet then. I have no idea how to actually get my Beyond D&D Beyond back up.
Okay. Let's take like a 10-minute break, and I will try to adjust your sheet and get it back to what it should be during that time frame.
All right.
Okay. So we'll take a quick break because I can hear that it's stressing you out. So we'll be back in a couple minutes.
abruptly?
Might. We'll see. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Longer than expected. I just had something come up at the house, so I may have to end stream abruptly. We'll find out.
Oh, damn. I hope everything's okay.
Well, just somebody being incredibly irresponsible. So.
Is it the person
That's
that
fun.
you were telling me about a couple days ago, or is it some other bitch?
Oh no, it's my dad.
Okay.
Basically, yeah, endangering my mom's life, which is great.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Sucks.
So, Budrick, it's your turn.
All right. So, I'm going to probably approach this yellow one right here. Oh wait, there's still the red one right on top of me.
Mhm.
Never mind.
And it's within your, like, it's surrounding you. So if you move out of it, it's going to opportunity attack you.
Yep. All right. Well, I was just gonna go do the same thing over there, but since I have one right next to me still, I'm gonna do shocking grasp on it.
Okay.
Hey.
Ooh, 25 to hit.
That hits.
Sweet. Anything but one. Come on. 7 damage.
What kind of damage?
Shocking.
Or just put
Shock-
my
oh, that's cool.
fucking book. 7 shocking to the red one. Okay.
Is lightning
Beautiful.
damage?
Yes, it has done damage to it. It does not yet look bloodied. Close, though. Or gutsy. I guess would be a weird thing. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Oh, it's the orange one's turn. Orange. Oh, natural 20. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, no. Okay. Whew. So that automatically means 16 plus 10. So 26 against Turnera. That's okay. That's okay. So he is looking very bloodied. By the time this swarm finishes with him, they just bite the shit out of him everywhere. You just see him go, ow, 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 and he's trying to swat them away with his quarterstaff, but to no avail. They managed to bite him in several key locations. Not the dick, though. So there's that.
Oh,
All right, so now this one, 9. Does 11 hit your flock?
No.
Okay, beautiful. So they miss, thankfully for your flock.
Bitch, the flock got a better AC than I do.
Flock out of 13 AC, yep.
Helen, I love it.
Oh, no. Okay, so 16, and then that's going to be on. Ooh, okay. So this one turns itself away from Anwen and looks directly at Ki-Rel. Bites at him. Just does dive bombs. And does 7 points of piercing damage. Poor Ki-Rel. So let's update his shoot. -7. Damage. He's not looking too bad. Does he have any reactions you'd like to do, based on the fact that he's been attacked?
Of course he's not looking too bad. He's got more fucking health than I do.
How do you want to react?
He is going to react with Hellish Rebuke.
Nice.
So he's going So needs
Dexterity saving throw.
Yep, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, and it has 17 plus 1, 18, which does save against it. So half of
Yes.
2d10.
Yep. It'd actually be 3d10 because it's being cast at second level.
Okay.
4, 8, 20. So half of 20, so 10. Fire damage.
This blue swirling mass of bugs looks gutted. Some of its wings are bent. It's flying in erratic patterns. It's hurted. Oh, the red one. Okay, who am I going against? Okay. Oh, no, not one! I rolled to see if it was going to attack a Budrick, Unwin, or Turneroth. It landed on Turneroth. They rolled not one to attack, so it's going to give fuck all. I'll say that this swarm of bugs move forward and then just nope, change its mind for whatever reason. Rahk, your turn.
Okay. You said the pink ones are looking bloodied, right?
Yes.
Rahk is going to use his action to have his flock do a multi-attack on green.
Okay.
5, 9 does not hit, so the peck misses. And 7, 5, 12. So just hit.
Just.
2d6.
Oh, you guys didn't turn the camera back on. Hang on. Nameplates.
9 slashing damage. And it needs to do a strength saving throw.
9. Because of
fails.
the -4.
It is knocked prone.
It is not.
No?
'Tis immune.
Okay. And then with his Rahk's bonus action, he's going to perform an unarmed strike on pink.
Okay.
Which misses because it was a. Let me double check. Yeah, it was a 9. So it misses.
Oh. Purple looking at you. Thirsty, but it's gonna have to move first, so it's gonna keep you. Alina,
Yes.
can you do an opportunity attack with, or no, sorry, Rahk? Can you do, Rahk? Can you do an opportunity attack for the flock? So just choose one of its attacks.
Okay, we'll do the wing buffet. 5 + 5 = 10, so it's gonna miss.
It's going to do. Oh, it misses its attack against you, Rahk. So fair is fair. It did, however, move the fuck out of that cloud of daggers. So it's going to attack. Oh, nat 1. Alina, you miss yours as well.
Praise God.
At least these bugs are thrown off their game right now for some godforsaken reason. Who knows? 11. Budrick, does a 13 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. Okay. So you take 9 piercing damage. Okay. Oh, now it's Pink's turn. It's, you know when like a bird has like or a bug is like its wing, it's bent, it's like shaking in the air. That's basically what this flock or this swarm looks like to you, Rahk, with a 15 to hit.
It's just barely. It's one over my AC, so yeah.
Okay. So they do 9 piercing damage.
I'm going to use his reaction to reduce that.
Okay.
6 plus 6 is 12, so it's going to just reduce to 0.
Okay. Got any
If I
points to
know-
try and redirect?
No, I have no more focus. Just the reduction
Burner
is enough.
I know, right? You're like, don't touch me there. That is my no square.
This 5-foot square is my whole no square. You know, touch me.
Turner up misses. He swings his quarterstaff through the swarm that is surrounding him and finds no purchase. You just hear him swearing up a storm. And then spitting as some of them fly into his mouth. Alina, it's your turn.
Alright, we're gonna get this bitch started by teleporting that cloud of daggers again. Over here now. Hitting the orange and red bug.
Mhm.
For
Okay.
10 damage each. And then I'm trying to get fucking rocked by this damn bug, so I'm not moving. Well, I lied. We are gonna move. I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action Misty Step, and I'm gonna go ahead and reroute my sexy ass behind my child, my quote unquote child.
Okay.
And then I'll end my turn there. Let me check that stuff
Okay.
off, please.
And all is right with the nameplates again.
Okay, good. Thank you. Anything else you're gonna do, Alina?
No, that'll end my turn.
So Onwin is going for the blue one. And he misses. You stupid bastard. Oh, wait, hang on. What's his 8 plus? Oh, no, he does hit it, just. Okay. And he only does 7 points of slashing damage.
And 0 points of slashing damage.
That's true. So the blue swarm also looks fairly gutted at this point. And Alina, you get a swing of bug guts in your face. So sorry. Ki-Rel's turn.
I want to see. Sorry, I'm trying to get crafty.
Understand. And 1 sec, I just gotta listen to voicemail.
Do your thing.
I have a question, Andy.
Yep.
Is purple close enough to Rahk that he would get an opportunity attack if it moved?
Yes.
Ki-Rel is going to cast Dissonant Whispers onto purple.
Okay.
It needs to do a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's a nat 1.
All right, so it's gonna take 4d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
To start. So it's 3, 6, 9, 15 psychic damage, and it needs to use its reaction to move as far away from Ki-Rel as it can using the safest route.
Is it like completely out of range or just out of like 30-foot range?
It just says as far as it can, so however much movement it has.
Outside of its turn?
Yeah, it's right now. It has to immediately use its reaction to move as far away from Ki-Rel as it can, using the safest route.
So it's going to move 20, because that's its movement.
Which, as you said, Rahk is also going to get an opportunity attack.
Yep.
On that, correct?
Yep.
Oh. 20.
You murmured whatever that was.
I said it's a nat 20.
Okay.
6 plus 2 plus 3, 5, 11 piercing damage.
Okay. It's very gutted. There's only a few bugs left, but it's still standing. Okay. Is there anything against it moving back once that attack has happened?
No, it just had to.
Just
move,
singular instance? Okay.
Yep. It just had to do that
That's
one
fine.
singular movement.
Beautiful. What does Ki-Rel's dissonant whisper sound like? Just.
It says, well, it says it's a discordant. Well, the way the spell describes it as a discordant melody. So, like, I don't know,
Oh,
like
okay.
spooky music.
He's just
maybe?
gonna hum under his breath. Just funeral march. Goldie can come up with what it sounds like later. All right, perfect. Okay, Budrick, it is your turn.
All right. I am going to cast Shock and Grasp again on the. Is that red one still by me?
Yeah, it's surrounding you.
Gotcha. I'm gonna again cast that.
Okay.
That is a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Yay! And damage is 7.
Okay, cool. This one, the red one, now looks bloodied. Or gutted, I should say.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh.
You already had Shillelagh up.
Did I?
Yeah.
Okay, then can I use bonus action to use Shillelagh on?
No, because attack is an action.
Shillelagh basically enchants your quarterstaff, so it does
Yeah.
more damage when you attack with it.
Yeah, I know. It's just the attack is listed under bonus actions and not under actions.
Well, Shillelagh is under bonus actions, because casting the spell to enchant your staff is a bonus action.
Yeah.
So
it's
then,
designed like that, so that you can enchant it and attack on the same turn. Essentially, is how it's designed.
so like
That's
a
what I
regular
thought,
a regular quarterstaff does 1d8, right? And then it turns into Shillelagh, which is 1d8 plus 4. So it adds plus 4 to every attack you do.
Okay, because
So your quarterstaff damage becomes Shillelagh.
Okay. Under my bonus actions, it just has a hit and a damage option available. So that's why I thought that.
So if you read the description, it's like basically what you're doing is you're using your spell casting ability as opposed to your strength when you're attacking with your quarterstaff. That's what enchanting the thing does. Because if you look at like the casting time is 1 bonus action, but the range is self, right? So you're not attacking yourself; you're enchanting your weapon.
Yep.
So it just turns into you can either choose force damage or bludgeoning damage.
So do I get so to hit then? Is it a D20 plus 6?
Yes.
Yeah,
As
so
opposed to
basically-
your normal whatever it
Yeah,
would be.
so instead of using the quarterstaff attack, you'll just use the hit and damage off the shillelagh cantrip when you attack
Yeah.
with your quarterstaff.
That's the confusing part for me because they have that hit and damage under bonus actions and not
Because
under
it
actions, but,
it's just part of the spell, right? It's just giving you all the
Yeah.
information within the one spell, so it's a bit difficult because they can't say it's bonus action and action because it's 2 separate things. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yep.
I see why you got confused of it.
Yeah.
They should, I just think that there should be something shillelagh attack on the action side or something like that. But
Oh, it's because
I got it.
it's a spell, right? So it's a weird thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving at all?
Nope.
Andy stays trying to bait an opportunity attack from somebody.
Some point, sometime. So this one is going to move into this range. Oh, and it misses turnaround. All right,
It
so
went buzz around, turn around.
it basically like around, just on the other side of him, and missed.
Did turn off and whop his ass from moving?
No, because it stayed within his radius. So it was basically in
Oh,
front of
okay.
him, in him, behind him, right? So it's like
Get it?
stayed within his 5-foot range. Okay. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's gonna hit your flock, which is going to do 13 points of piercing damage. Your flock looking fucking like
Yeah, they're looking-
feathers.
They look in rough.
Feathers be missing. You're flocking down to 2 HP, bro. I'm just saying.
Am I able to heal them with like a potion?
Yes. You have to go within their range and
Yeah,
shove it
yeah,
down their gullet, but yeah, essentially
Mhm.
works the same basic principle. The bugs that attack your flock and basically almost ground them, sort of shift with excitement, like like they look excited that they did that. Unfortunately, okay, this one, 17, so that's definitely gonna hit. What am I hitting? Let's just dice decide. Oh, thank God, it's Unwin. Okay. Well, I didn't say thank God, but I mean, you get it. Okay, so they're going to do 10 piercing damage to him. Okay. He goes, oh, bloody hell, no! No, get him off! Oh! And he's trying to swing at him with the axe, but it doesn't hit them. Yes, because they did hit him. He can do something if they missed him, but they didn't, so. Red one. Going for the boo-boos. Oh, it's a 2. They miss boo-boo. Rahk, your turn. I will say, when it comes up to Turneroth's turn again, the other 4 sets of bugs that are currently fighting their way out of the mushrooms will pop out.
All right. Rahk is going to. Use his bonus action to disengage because he can, because of patient defense. He's going to move right over here and use the potion of greater healing that he has on the gunslinger.
Okay.
Which is 4d4 plus 4.
Ooh, so they rolled well. 3 4s and a 3, which is good. So they gain 19 health back. So they are now at 21. Okay.
That's all Rahk can do.
They look very refreshed. Okay. I had to make sure you hadn't gotten out of range of pink. You're still within the reach, so it's fine.
I use disengage anyways.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was answering a message, so I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, no. I use disengage as a bonus action because of patient defense.
Save the bugs? What do you mean, Shrek? These bugs try to eat these people. Alright, so purple.
All bugs should die.
Wonderful.
Absolutely.
Goes right here. Well, it's in the one that's like 2 squares above Rahk, so there. It's basically gonna share its fucking space with the other one.
Has merged with pink to become the Uber bug.
Basically. Does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
Thank God most of these are attacking you. You've got the ability to be like, no, no.
Mhm. Pretty much.
8 piercing damage.
Okay, gonna reduce that. That's 6 plus 6, so 12, so it's reduced to 0.
Right. That one is going to move out of this thing. Yelrin's even. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ki-Rel. It's moving out of range. Coming for you, bro. Oh, definitely gonna hit him. 18.
Yeah.
So that's gonna do. Ki-Rel takes 10 piercing damage.
That boy's still fine.
Yeah, he looks a little bloodied, but he's not terribly so. I don't think he's got any. Would you like to Hellish Rebuke at all?
He can't. He doesn't have any more slots. I can't check them off because I'm not on him, but I've been keeping track. He only has 2 pack slots.
Oh, that's right. You did the one and then the other one.
Mhm.
Okay. So sorry. You do have a Hellish Rebuke at 1st level that you can use as part of your Infernal Legacy. Because I ticked off both of the 2 packed ones, and it still says that you can use it.
Oh yeah, once per long rest. Okay. Yeah, he'll do that on the one that attacked him.
The red one.
Dex saving throw.
Dex is
DC's 13.
14? Oh, I just managed to beat it.
Just barely, yeah. So it'll take half of 3d6.
2d6 because it's 1st
Oh,
level.
Sorry, 2d10.
Yeah, 2d10. Oh my god, we're like confusing each other.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know it's only 2 die, and you're like, I know it's this, and I'm like,
Ooh, that's 2 10s though, so it's 10.
okay. So this
Been
one
nice if it
looks.
failed that throw, but
This one looks very gutted. this second red swarm.
We're whittling them down.
Yeah, slowly but surely. Yellow is going to attack. Oh, it misses Budrick. It only rolled a 5.
Thank God.
Okay. So, got this one. It is going to go for Rahk, which is a 2. So it misses. Yeah, pink. It misses. So now on the new turn, you guys watch as this one shows up. This one shows up. This one shows up. And this one show up.
If they can hit me, does that mean I can hit them? Or do I have to move?
What do you mean?
Like, can I attack tank from where Rahk is right now? I can.
Yeah.
The way they're lined up
Yes.
on there, it's.
Yes. They have a 10-foot radius, right? So you can hit them from where you are.
Okay. Oh, so the creature itself is like a 10-foot. I got you.
The swarm is within 10 foot. Turner-off is gonna go for. What's the one he's on top of? That one.
It's a curious question. Does that reduce with their health because the number of bugs is reducing?
No. You want to be able to not hit it? No, it's gonna stay the same. Oh, and now 1 Turner-off, you piece of shit. He hits absolutely fuck all. Alina, 'tis your turn.
You bastard.
I'm gonna go ahead and
I know the spot. You should move it.
relocate. Shit. I don't know.
If you move, you get an opportunity to attack against you, unless you're teleporting.
Oh, she's talking about the
No,
cloud
no.
of daggers. I think.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, bitch. I'm trying to
So-
decide, am I
You
gonna
could put
want
it-
this purple swarm up there or the one on the red?
I was gonna say, if you want to hit multiples, it'd be either here or down here would be the 2 spots to hit
Yeah.
multiples right now.
Yeah,
they
that's
both
what
have a-
that's what I was looking at.
And both of them have a very bloodied bug at them, so either way, you're making a good move on it. So it's really up to you.
I'll do Turner-off group down here.
That is the
So that's 10 slashing damage, and I'll end my turn.
orange. Oops, the orange and the red one. Oh, come back down here.
Move back, turn. He tried to run.
No, I just couldn't see the color of the one that was under him. Okay, so the green one, or sorry, red one looks quite very bloodied. Ish. Yeah. Yeah, very bloodied. The one that's next to, or surrounding Budrick, I should say. And y'all
Thank
get
you.
covered in More's the guts.
Mm.
'Tis Anwin's turn! I'm not using that die anymore because it's a piece of shit. Give me so many nat ones. Oh, okay, that one hits. Perfect. Okay, so that one is going to do 12
Smash that boog.
plus 4, 9 slashing on the blue one. Which is the blue one looks very, very gutted. It is hanging on by una thread. And Unwin is just looking pissed as he's got, like, you know, like people would, like, smear paint on their face for, like, football? He's done like that, but it's just, like, bug guts as he's trying to, like, keep them off of him. And he's just like, I hate bugs! Ki-Rel, your turn.
When he says that, Rahk's just going to screech in response.
Ah!
He's close enough. He heard just the bare whisper of it.
All right.
Under the buzzing.
Ki-Rel's turn.
All right. Red and blue. This red one and this blue one are both looking real bad, right?
No, it's the other red one and the blue one. So the one that's around Budrick and the one that's next to Turner-off and Unwin.
Ouch.
Well, I guess, yeah, both reds look suspect. Look gutted.
So Ki-Rel is going to create bonfire into the same spot that Alina has her cloud of daggers, because it's also a 5-foot cube.
Okay.
So I need both of those bugs to do a dexterity saving throw.
4 and 7, so they both fail because it would be
Yep.
6 and 9. So
So they're both going to take 1d8 fire damage.
69.
4 and 6. 4 and 6 fire damage between the two of them.
the red one looks very hurt, very discombobulated. It is, you know, when like bugs are on fire and they're just like flinging themselves around trying to like fly fast enough to put the fire out. Looks like that.
Mhm.
Okay. Anything else from Ki-Rel? Okay. Budrick, it's your turn.
Okie doke. I'm gonna use my shillelagh on the red one there next to me, or all around me.
Are you doing force damage or bludgeoning damage?
Of course. That is 12 to hit, so it probably didn't hit.
Nope, that hits. It's AC's 12.
Okay.
Nice.
Look at he already sounded defeated, like I'm not gonna hit anything.
You got this.
You got
Smash
it!
that fucker.
Alright, so that is an 8 damage.
Wonderful. How would you like to describe how your shillelagh infused staff kills this one swarm of bugs?
I take it overhead and I swing it down in kind of an arc and smash the bugs with my staff as little bits fly into my mouth and I smile.
Okay. So that one is now gone. Deceased, obliterated, smooshed by force damage, immeasurable.
And then as a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to cast Healing Spirits.
Okay. Where would you like to put it?
I'd like to put it kind of in the middle of our two NPCs. I don't know if I can put it so it also gets Ki-Rel or...
No, because it's like a 5... Is it 5 foot or 10 foot?
It's 5 foot. It's not
Yeah.
very much.
So you could put it like between them like that.
Those guys are both pretty messed up though, aren't they?
Yeah. They're both bloodied to some extent. So how much does it heal them?
Just a sec. Four.
4 HP each? Okay.
Man.
Okay. They look a little refreshed. And how many charges does your healing spirit have? 5?
5.
Okay, so it's got 3 left. Okay, cool beans. And they're gonna be like, oh, thanks. Unwin just grunts. He doesn't want any more bugs in his mouth. Alright. Any movements?
Nope.
Now it's the orange one's turn. Oh, it misses too. This dice is going away. Get out of here.
Girl, no, keep that dice. We like that dice. Bring her back.
Green. Oh, much better. 19 on Rahk, which will do 7 piercing damage. Should it? Are you able to defense
I
against it?
think I already used my reaction.
Oh, yeah,
this
yeah.
round.
Okay. You
It's
did.
at 7, right?
Which is not terrible.
Not terrible.
Okay. Blue bug.
I got something for it.
Blue bug. 9, 12 on when does that hit him? It does not. Suck it. Just so y'all know, Unwin has an 18 AC. So, then I hit him. Fuck you, bug. Is basically what he says if he knew it was trying to attack him. Rahk, it's your turn.
First thing Rahk is going to do is use his bonus action to uncork one of his Dex discount potions of health.
What are you doing with it?
He's going to drink it.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll for the healing first, and then I'll roll for the effect. So 2 plus 5 plus 2. So he's going to heal for 7.
Okay. I roll a d6.
Yep. 5.
Every time you attempt to communicate for the next 10 minutes, the only way you could do so is by singing. In show tune style.
Sure.
So, good luck!
But it doesn't.
I mean, thank
it
God
doesn't-
Rahk doesn't talk
no, no,
much.
no. It doesn't have to be in common.
It doesn't have to be in common, no.
He speaks other languages,
I
including
know.
Orin, which just sounds like breaths of air.
I know, but I'm just saying. It has to be show
Does have to be
tuning.
in tune.
I need to know the style of show tune that you're emulating when you try to speak.
Does it make him dance in show tune style
No,
while he's doing
just
it?
speak.
Okay.
Just speak.
Okay.
So you don't know that this has happened yet until you try to speak. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do? Attempt to say anything?
He has no reason to attempt to say anything.
I know.
Hang on, it's not.
Oh,
what's
sorry.
his bonus action.
Sorry. Go ahead. Keep going. It's fine.
He's going to attack Pink with his silvered short sword.
Okay.
And he's going to miss.
Are you moving?
4 plus 5. No, he's not moving.
This one is going to move. Ends its turn because it can't do anything else. This one. Going to
No,
move.
they have no ranged attacks.
Maybe not.
A whole cluster of them that rolled nat 1.
So I rolled 3 clusters of 4 because there's 12 of them, and one of the clusters rolled nat 1,
Fuck.
which is why it took them a lot longer to come out of their mushrooms.
Ah, okay.
All right, purple.
Not bad.
Oh, 13 plus 15.
Just barely, yeah.
Oh, okay.
We've got 9 clusters left so far.
Yeah, a couple of them
All-
are real fucked up, though.
All of them are still up, but a couple of them are really fucked up. That's 10.
Didn't I
Piercing
knock
not all.
damage.
No, he just killed one. So one's
Oh,
fine.
right, the one.
One.
Yeah, the red one. Sorry.
How much?
Yes. 10 piercing damage.
Okay, I'm going to reaction to reduce.
Okay.
4 plus 6 is 10, so that is going to drop it to 0.
Zilchinos. Gotcha.
That shit is a game changer.
It is. Well, it makes up for the fact that
Right.
you don't have great AC, right?
Yeah, he would have been dead probably 6 times over without that.
Okay. As far as that one can move. was the red one. The other red one. Oh, 16 plus 2, 18. So that's going to hit Ki-Rel. And that's going to
Oh, yeah.
Every time I roll the damage against Ki-Rel, it's always so little. It's only done 5 points of fucking piercing damage. 3 of the fucking rolls were 1s. Fucking bitch. Listen, I'm trying to kill you, Goldie. It's not working. It just won't let me. Damage. He's down to 13. Okay. Next is the yellow one. Which does 13 hit you, Budrick?
Sure does.
It does. Okay. Not terrible. 9 piercing damage to you from this swarm of bugs.
I'm hurting.
I will say it's just gonna move slightly down.
Like a potion.
Okay. Now it's
Hellish
good
Rebuke.
ol'-
Hellish Rebuke. Could do
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
So it uses a spell slot to
13.
do it. So which spell slot are you using? 1 or 2?
I was using my one free one.
Oh, okay. 13 does
1.
hit. Yeah.
No, that's damage, isn't it? 'Cause it's a
So
14
it's
So you have to try to hit it first, right?
No, it's the Hellish
Isn't
Rebuke
it?
is a saving throw.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
it's a dex
Dex. Okay, so it does save against. I rolled 18. So you fired it, but it did nothing.
Didn't
I
do
think it
anything.
takes half.
So you
takes half
do.
damage.
That's right. So roll 2d10 and then tell me half of it.
Oh, well, I got 13 on the roll for the 2d10, so
So
Okay.
7.
7.
Yellow. 7 equals. Okay, cool. Yellow now looks gutted, also slightly singed. And now it's Pink's turn. Oh, a natural 20. I'm so sorry, Rahk.
That's gonna hurt.
It's
Rex.
very much gonna hurt.
down.
16.
There's no point in rolling. There's no point in rolling
It's,
damage 'cause he's down.
it's 27.
Well,
27.
The 16 alone puts him down. So, yeah.
So sorry.
No,
All
All
right.
It's fine. I'm
So,
just saying.
Y'all watch as Rahk crumples to the floor. It is now Turneroth's turn. How far of a distance are you from him?
Back is down.
Are you within 20 feet of him?
I think so.
Beautiful. Okay. So, Turneroth, going to save your life.
Nice.
No, I just knew that it was 4d4. I'm like 16. Oh yeah, I'm done.
So he has
Does
an
he get more
ability.
healing?
So he has an ability called Healing Potion Distributor. What that means is normally if you threw a healing potion at somebody, they have to consume it in order to heal from it. But with this ability, his throwing it at you counts as if you were, like, and it breaks open on you, counts as if you ingested it. So, Rahk, you can heal for 4d4 plus 4.
It basically turns a healing potion into a healing spell. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
And does he get more healing from my healing spirit right there?
Turneroth does, yeah. So it's another 4 points was what it was, right?
Yep.
And that goes down to 2 charges left. Plus 4.
9, so
21. Perfect.
you said 44 plus 4?
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll be 13.
Raptors rises up. I'm alive! You're still prone, but you are alive. So that's Turneroth's turn. Unfortunately, he can do nothing else. Alina, 'tis your turn.
I'm going to relocate that club of daggers again. Baby,
Okay.
I don't.
Do you know what's crazy? Is just by relocating it doesn't count as a spell cast, so you're saving yourself from your fucking wild magic
Yes.
by just moving this thing around.
It's dealing that damage too.
It's got like 5 rounds left though, so just because it lasts 10 rounds, right? For a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leave those 2 bastards up there by Rahk.
Script them fucks.
It's a DC saving throw, right? For it, or no, just automatic 10.
Yeah, it's 10 flat slashing damage.
So pink and purple.
Pink was already fucked up, so Pink's gotta be
Yep.
real close if it's not dead.
Pink dies from
Thank God.
these. This cloud of daggers rests down on the purple and pink one, and pink is just eviscerated, just slashed up like mincemeat, and disappears. And purple is very, very gutted. It looks very no bueno.
Give me a sec. I might not be done yet.
Okay.
I mean, you could still fire. You could still fire like a cantrip or something because you didn't actually do any actions by moving it.
It's a.
Right.
It is. It's a magic action.
Oh, is it a magic action? Okay.
Yeah.
I got something for these hoes.
So if she's got a bonus action, she can use it. But
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it counted as a bonus action to move it or not.
We're gonna go ahead and use. Just give me 1 second.
what are you trying to use?
I'm doing some freak nasty shit. Give me 1 moment. Okay.
The free shit.
Here we go. I'm going to do. Spell slot level 2.
So you currently don't have an action because
No. I know. There's something in my sorcery that I'm able to use my points to give me a spell cast on a bonus action. And I'm trying to remember what the fuck it was. Or do I not have that right now? Because I had it before.
you can create a spell slot as a bonus action.
I know that.
Distance,
But there's one that
twins.
yeah, I don't know where it's at. I don't know if I have it anymore. That's why I was like reading through this and I'm like, I thought I had it, but I don't think I do right now. That's unfortunate. Where's my bonus actions?
The only other bonus action that you have is like innate sorcery that will increase your spell save DC for your sorcerer spells by 1 and give you advantage on attack rolls for a minute.
Yeah. Oh,
That's-
no.
I was just using it until you finish up with that cloud of daggers.
Yeah, I'll just end my turn.
Okay. I will say I forgot when it hit you before, it should have broken your concentration, but I'll just leave it up. But the next time I hit you, So if I hit you, right, as the enemy, and it breaks your concentration if it's a successful hit. And I know you got hit already. So it should have broken your Cloud of Daggers, but I'll just say, because I forgot, we'll leave it up until... But now I'm paying attention.
Yeah,
and the next time I hit you, it's going away.
Would it be a Constitution saving throw to stop it, or is it just like if I take damage, it stops?
It's you have to roll for concentration.
Okay.
So what that is basically, I believe it's just the same way that like a death saving throw works. If it's 10 or lower, it breaks. 11 or 20, it stays. Right?
Okay.
It's either that or it's a con save. Hang on.
Well, you know what? It might tell me, right? On my...
So the
actual
DC equals
spell.
10 or half the damage you take. So if the half of whatever damage you take, so say you take 12, right? 12 wouldn't be the minimum it can be. Is 10. So if it was like 25, the DC would be 13, right? But if it's 10 or lower, or if it's any of the half numbers equals less than 10, the minimum is 10.
Okay.
So if I rolled the maximum die on this, which is 16, would be 8, so the minimum is 8. So unless I get a crit, it's going to be a 10 is the DC to beat it.
Okay.
To keep your concentration.
Infity.
That's why in my head, I assume it's going to be 10, because at this level, unless you crit, it's not going to go above it. Okay. Are you moving?
No, that's it. Stop trying, bitch. Don't ask me again.
One time you go do it, and I'm going to be like, So,
Misty stuff never
12,
rebels.
it does hit that, so he's going for the blue one. 4 is 7 slashing at damage. Okay. Okay, so the blue one looking haggard. Ki-Rel's turn. Oh, and then I also take up another charge of that healing spirit. 4 equals... Okay, cool. That one looks very invigorated. Nods in appreciation to Budrick. You have 1 charge left on your healing spirit, FYI. Ki-Rel.
Rel is going to use his action to pull this potion of greater healing out of his backpack. And is going to use his bonus action to drink it.
You're gonna do what with the potion?
He's gonna
Drink
use
it?
his action. He's gonna use his action to pull it out of his backpack and his bonus action to drink it.
No, you could just... It's bonus action to drink it.
But it's in his backpack though. He has to actually like pull it out. It's not in his equipment.
Okay.
So that's why I was saying it'd be an action to.
That's fine.
Uh,
Goldie, your potion should be in your equipment, you bad child.
5, 7, 11 plus 4, 15. He will heal, and that will end his turn.
He looking mighty healthy. Not full health, but mighty healthy. No reaction
Got you,
whatsoever.
Goldie.
Just basically just... And then...
I got you, Goldie, keeping you alive.
Budrick, 'tis your turn.
Alrighty. Guess I'm just gonna shillelagh this this bug hanging out next to me. Shillelagh. Ooh, that's 18 to hit.
Which bug? Because there's
Yellow.
orange and there's yellow. Yellow.
There's
Okay.
orange.
Yeah, it's
Underneath.
in turn
Orange.
off's space.
Yeah, orange is here.
Okay, I'll
So
get
you want to hit yellow? Okay.
Yep.
What's
That's
the
18
hit?
to hit.
That hits.
Damage.
And 5 damage.
Okay.
If you're doing, are you doing force damage? It'd be 7 if it's force damage.
Yeah, it's force damage. That's what I wanted to do.
Okay.
So it's
2 beams.
7 then.
You knock
Um,
several bugs on impact with your quarterstaff with the force damage, like an invisible, like, and some of them explode on contact. The swarm is still up, but very gutsy.
Right.
Anything
And then
else?
with my bonus action, I want to move a healing spirit over on Rahk.
Okay. So it's the last charge of it, so I will delete it, and Rahk, you heal for 4 hit points.
Can you remove that potion from Ki-Rel?
Yes. Okay. Anything else, Budrick?
Oh, that's it.
Okay. Then Orange is going to go. Oh, that's a 16 on poor Turner off there, which does hit him, I believe. Yes. Okay, so that's gonna do.
Poor dude.
Oh, 12 piercing damage. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. He back to looking bloodied.
Use that potion distribution on his damn self.
He might on his turn. He was a little bit more worried about you because you went down.
It's true.
Green's turn, which does a 14 on. Let me see.
Either way, it hits.
It's going to be the flock.
Either way, it hits because Rahk's.
I rolled just to
14
see
plus-
which one
Yeah.
they were gonna hit. 10 piercing damage, so it brings them down to 11. They look very haggard. They're squawking, ha, ha! Oh, a breath of fire. Help me, daddy or mommy. Help me. Blue. Oh my goodness, that's a dirty 20. What am I hitting? Oh no. Poor Ki-Rel. Okay.
Especially healed.
17,
We all
18,
right.
That's 19. So that definitely hits. And again, 7. Every time I go fucking hit him, fuck all damage.
It's the god's protection of the child.
Basically. Alright, so he takes 7 hit points of damage, and it is now Rahk's turn.
All right. How is Green looking next to me?
Pretty decent. Not too shabby.
And Purple is looking real fucked up.
Purple looking real fucked up.
Rahk is going to use his action.
I will say, if you do an unarmed strike, you have to punch through that cloud of daggers. Or you get a little too close to it, because it's within the space of the...
Even if I'm attacking like up
Oops.
this way, because you said
If
it's
you move,
10 foot.
if you move like there, you wouldn't provoke opportunity attack from green, and you'd be far enough away from the daggers.
So, yeah,
Because like you have to move into the space of a creature when you're punching it versus
yeah, I get that, but they're okay. So you said I can move here without provoking opportunity.
correct. Yeah.
Rahk is going to do that. He's going to move over here. He's using his attack to have the goslings do a multi-attack on green.
Okay.
So the attack is a 11 plus 5, 16.
That hits.
is 8 piercing damage and reduces their speed by 10 feet until the end of their next turn.
Okay.
It's a 14 on the wing buffet.
That hits.
14 slashing damage.
The green one now looks gutted to you.
And then Rahk is going to use his bonus action to perform an unarmed strike on her. And that is going to miss because I believe a 10 is not going to hit.
Yeah, it won't hit it. Okay. But next, this one's gonna move. So sorry, Rahk. This one has become a space invader. Come right at you. Because you're the closest one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 13? Does 13 hit you?
No.
Oh,
because the
beautiful.
flock- because the flock is within 30 feet and increases my AC by 1. The first time that has come into play.
You're like, thank God. It's not there. Ends its turn. That one. 20. There. It's its turn there. Oh, it's now Purple's turn. It is going to move, however, because it does not want to get
Is it going to move it?
sliced. It's still within your range.
Just making sure.
Nice try. Nice try. They are space invading you again. You get this huge as the more and more. You have literally 5 of them around you right now.
Just to make sure, it was just barely outside of the gosling's range, correct?
Yes, it was
Okay.
5 foot out of the range. 13 does not hit you, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so that one misses. Alright. Green's turn. Oh no, that's a 16, so that's going to hit you, right?
That does hit, yep.
Okay.
But because all the other ones have had bad rolls, I can still have my reaction.
Only 7 piercing damage? This is fucking garbage. Every time I try to
Hold on,
fucking
let me
hit somebody.
Yeah, I'll roll to reduce that. And I mean, that would honestly be reduced to 0 anyways, because it's a +6 on it. So even if I
Yeah.
rolled a 1, it would go to 7.
I know.
So
Yeah.
that's it.
Okay.
I don't have any focus. I don't have any focus points.
It's the red one. Ki-Rel. Oh no, it's 21. It's the poor baby. Oh, okay, that's a better hit. So it's 11. 11 piercing damage. Ki-Rel is back to looking bloody. Very bloody. Okay, and then we're going to go with the yellow one. On Budrick is a 21 as well, which I know will hit you. So 11 piercing damage against Budrick. Boo boo.
Boo Boo is down.
Oh no! Poor boo boo. Oh no! Okay. Turn her off. It's his turn. He will throw his last available skill at Zabubu. So, you could take 4d4 plus 4 hit points. You are prone, but you're back to health.
4d4 plus.
Plus 4.
So roll 4d4 and then add 4.
Oh, 10 altogether.
Not terrible. You're alive. So there's that. Okay. That's all he's got.
Thank
Okay.
you, Lizard
a-
Man.
Lizard. He is a dragon. Dragon.
Dargon.
Lizard.
Are
He's
dragons not
dragonborn.
lizards?
He's dragonborn. I mean, you go ahead. You call him lizard. See what happens.
I believe we've been over this above table. Dragonborn are technically not dragons.
Alina,
Okay.
your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and relocate that cloud of daggers.
Oh, you got a
Right
big,
here.
nice big group. Mm-hmm.
And hit all of those bastards for 10 slashing damage each.
Okay, so green.
I'll give you a minute to do that, man.
Oh, that's the fucked up purple too. So purple's
So that one dies.
hell yeah.
Oops. Out of the way. It's dead. Just and dead. This cloud of daggers has killed more than the final swings than any of the rest of you.
Mhm.
Just put that out there.
Cloud of daggers is clutch.
It is. Let's see.
All he has to do when it's done is just cast it.
And the other two have taken damage as well. Anything else, Alina, you would like to do? Move, perhaps?
Yes, I'd like to not move. That's what I'd like to do.
Okay. Onwin's turn. Come on, Onwin! Oh, you bastard with a 2. You swing and a miss! And he swears under... I wouldn't even say under his breath, he's just like, God damn it!
Alright. Is red or
Carol's turn.
blue more fucked up?
Blue.
Alright. Ki-Rel is going to just open his palm towards blue and fire an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Plus 5, 16.
That hits.
4, 5 plus 3, 8 force damage.
Wonderful. You may describe how this Force Blast pummels and destroys the blue swarm.
It just hits the remaining bugs and kind of disperses between them, and then as they're kind of fluttering in the air, they just start kind of bubbling like the mushrooms did when they were
And then just
coming out.
exploding.
And then they just pop. Yes.
Wonderful. Alina, you get covered in bug guts along with Ki-Rel and Onwin from this.
There's a reason
explosion
why
of
you keep
bugs.
telling me about this. Why?
You just keep getting covered in bug guts. Imagine if, like, you were forced out of a window and you're just like in a car, just bug. That's the feeling of it striking your cheeks and
It's a great feeling.
yeah.
And that's gonna end Ki-Rel's turn.
Budrick, your turn.
All right, so who on our on the good guy forces are the most fucked up right now?
Turneroth. I think you.
Ki-Rel's pretty
And
messed up, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ki-Rel's down pretty low, yeah.
almost, not quite.
Okay. Well, I am going to take a potion of greater healing for myself.
Okay.
That's gonna give me 15.
Okay, so that's your bonus action.
That's my bonus
Oh.
action to heal myself.
Yeah.
The potion of healing.
With
yeah,
the potion.
Okay. I thought that was an action.
It used to be. The new rules that switched to bonus action.
Okay.
Got a whole ass
Okay,
attack.
and then- Okay. Well, that's cool then.
Or you
Then
can cast
I
Cure
am-
Wounds.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at level 2 for my boy Ki-Rel over there.
That is a touch spell. So you
Oh,
have
is
to
it?
be within touch range. Yeah.
Well, then I'll touch it. What's
Turn her off?
Lizard man. Turn her off.
Turn her off.
Burn her off.
24.
That's
healing.
24.
Oh, wow.
Turnaround just went from
Beautiful.
almost dead to feeling great.
He's been
You just
killing
see go,
everybody he deserves.
whoa. Oh my
That's true.
goodness, thank you.
He's
Just
keeping
getting
us
close
alive.
there.
He deserves it.
Okay. Any movement?
I am still surrounded, so no, I will still not fall for that.
One day I'm not gonna ask you, and you're gonna be like, "Okay, I'm gonna move."
No, I'm learning your game.
Oh no. Okay, so it just rolled a natural
Please
20.
that one.
And now we're gonna see who it's gonna go for.
Oh no.
So it's going for Unwin. I'm so sorry, Unwin.
I don't want to get hit
God.
hard.
16 plus 16 plus 13. Unwin is down
29.
right now. Unwin is down.
Oh no. It's okay.
He crumbles to the floor.
We may have
So
solutions.
sad. Okay. It's not the green one's turn. 12 plus 2 is 14. Who's it attacking? Oh, it's going after Rahk. Okay, so
That just barely hits.
18. Oh no, I had to do the
Oh, gotcha.
like which one it was gonna go for. So 18. So it will hit you, and then it's
Yes.
gonna do 14 piercing damage. Here comes my good damage rolls now.
I've used my rip. Did I use my? I did use my rip.
Yes. At the end of this next turn that you have coming up, you'll be able to.
Rahk is
Not-
looking
not
very
yet.
bloody.
Oh no. Alright, 'tis your turn.
Rahk is going to, for his bonus action, uncork and drink another Dex discount potion of health.
No. Okay.
2,
Um,
4.
only Budrick had thought
Okay,
to
well,
pass out those other health potions.
Got
before
some
the-
good rolls on it, so he got the full healing out of it, which is 10.
Okay. Alright.
But let's see how he fares with the effects. A 6 he got on the effect.
Okay. Your left hand. I rolled my die. Your left hand. What's your favorite vegetable?
My favorite vegetable or Rahk's favorite vegetable?
No, yours.
Rahk-
Yours.
Mine? Potatoes?
Okay. So your left hand takes on the look and texture and stiffness of a potato. You can still use your hand, but now,
Thank
for all intents and
God.
purposes, your hand looked like a potato, bitch.
I was
Fingered
gonna say
potatoes,
Well, it's a,
eyes
a good
popping
thing
up.
that's-
Potato.
it's a good
Did
thing
you
that's
put
his
that-
unarmed hand because he's going to be slapping people with a potato hand.
Not the unarmed strike potato. I was
Mhm.
thinking of like a broccoli bushel. Like I
hey,
can fucking.
You also
still singing?
gain. He hasn't said anything yet, so he will sing if he is doing that. That will last for an hour,
Okay.
and you gain a +1 to nature checks, but disadvantage to social interactions because you look ridiculous.
I mean, that
Potato.
tracks for Rahk just in general. So,
Yep. Okay.
of the insects in range, which one is the lowest of health? I'm assuming it's green down by the goslings, but
Yes.
Rahk is going to use his action or attack rather to have the flock perform a multi-attack on green.
Okay.
It's a 17 for the peck. That's gonna
Okay.
be
That hits.
4 piercing damage.
Okay.
And a nat 20 on the wing buffet, which I'm assuming is going to kill the boobs.
We'll see.
It's gonna be 12 plus 20 slashing damage.
Almost. Not quite. This thing is hanging on by threads. There's only a couple left in this swarm, but it's still standing. Still fluttering. Still going. I'll say that what it looks like is that your flock basically just descends and starts tearing apart the bugs as best I can. Any movement?
No movement.
Okay. So I check. On the off chance you go, yeah. That's a dirty 20, so that is going to hit you. 11 piercing damage.
Using my reaction.
I know, I figured.
9 plus 7, 16 reduced.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. So next is this one.
Now I just have to hope.
Here. Let's go for them birds. Oh. 7, 9. So that does not hit them. So it misses.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah. This one is going to move. How healthy does Budrick look?
He's fairly healthy.
Okay.
We appreciate and consider it the spread the wealth, spread the pain.
It's 13, so does that hit him? Oh, it does. Okay, so it's hit and turn her off. Which is going to be 13. He's not dead.
13? What are you saying? 13 what?
Oh, it hit turn her off.
Oh.
It didn't. It bypassed you and went for turn her off.
Oh.
Turn her off is back to looking bloodied, however. And he's just like, I don't think I like being in here. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's terrible. Bugs. Okay,
bugs.
this one
Bugs.
is now going to move. Stay within Rahk's radius, because it's not a dumb
The
bug.
idea was to cut one of these mushrooms open. Jesus. Wait, it was mine.
Yours.
8 to 10, so it will not hit Rahk.
To be fair, they would have torn their way out anyways.
Yeah.
So 19, that will hit Ki-Rel, which will do 13 piercing
Good night,
damage.
Ki-Rel.
Ki-Rel is now down as well. He makes no noise. He just crumples to the floor. Very, very weird.
Mhm.
Okay. Now the yellow one's turn,
Leave me alone, bug.
which is 3, 5. So that's going to miss you. It's now Turneroth's turn. He unfortunately has no more of his little things left available to him. Oh. He is going to strike out at... Oh, a natural 20! Oh, turn her off. You got sent. Okay, so that is going to do...
Come on, turn her off. Save us all.
10, 20... 10, 20... Oh, shit. 21, 26, 27, 28 damage to it. So, that one, he just eviscerates the orange one. You see in a kind of thing as he spins his quarterstaff, just and absolutely
See somebody plot.
destroys the purple one. Or, sorry, the orange one. And he goes, "Oh, I couldn't take them trying to get in my mouth anymore." That ends his turn. Alina, it's your turn.
Well, I'm sure we know the routine by now.
You have this and one more turn before it dissipates. So
I got 2 more level 2
Yeah.
spell slots, but I'm ready.
I know. I'm just letting you know.
I'm gonna go ahead and relocate her and put them on these 2 down here.
Okay, so yellow and purple.
Yeah.
That yellow one looked fucked up. Purple one, barely scratch. Anything else you'd like to do?
Change that.
Would you like to move?
Yeah, you know what? Just for the funsies, I'm gonna do the cha-cha slide. I'm just gonna like go right here and then come back up here, and then I'll end my turn.
Just
Okay, do a little glide, honey. Do the electric slide on these bitches.
Alright. It is now Unwin's turn, I believe. He is
Yep.
down, so he is doing a death saving throw.
The save. Come on,
Oh,
Unwin.
he fails it. So he has
No.
one failure. Ki-Rel's turn.
Who
He is also
doing a
down.
death save.
Would you
Oh,
like to do a death
please.
saving throw for him?
That's a 15. He passes
He
his
passed
first
it.
death
Okay.
save.
One success. Beautiful.
See.
Okay. Budrick, 'tis your turn.
Alright. Alright. So I am going to use my Land's Aid for the first time ever. Which allows me to expend one of my wild shapes and choose a point within 60 feet of myself where vitality-giving flowers and life-draining thorns appear for a moment in a 10-foot radius.
Yep.
Centered on that point. So people in there have to do a Constitution saving throw against my spell DC, which is 14.
Yep.
Taking 2d6. And then I can choose one person within that area that will regain 2d6 hit points.
Okay, so where are you putting this sphere?
I am putting the sphere on non-lizard guy.
Okay.
And I want to use the saving. The one creature is Ki-Rel. And
To heal.
does that mean that everybody in it takes damage that I want
No,
to take damage?
It's
and-
your choice. So it does touch the 2 bugs closest to you on the bottom there. You could choose as many targets as you want to damage, and then 1 target to heal.
at the same
So
time,
it-
right?
Correct.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have the 2 bugs get damaged, and I want to heal Ki-Rel. So do I roll separately for those, or is it just?
No,
2d6?
so it's a saving throw. So let me. One of them does save against it. The other one does not.
Yeah.
And then so roll 2d6. One of them will take full damage, and the other will take half. And Ki-Rel will take 2d6 hit points. So do 2 separate d6, 2d6 rolls.
Okay. Well, the
Damage.
first one was 10
Okay.
for damage.
And how much is Ki-Rel healing for?
Son of a gun, only 3.
Is enough?
And then,
Okay.
as
And then
a bonus action, I would like to cast Healing Spirit again.
colors yellow. Hang on. Yellow takes. Okay, so the yellow one dies. to necrotic damage. So I will say you watch as this form appears around Turneroth, and as it envelops the yellow toggled bug, it just sort of you know, like mold creeps over something. It's like that, but as it's like burning, and it just like swallows over the bugs, and they just turn into goo and fall down dead on the ground. And the purple one also takes. Okay. Perfect.
Ki-Rel should be up, right?
He is up,
He is.
yeah.
Then I am going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Spirit on the other of our companions that I can't remember his name.
Unwin?
Min-Nguen, yes. And he gets 4. 5 charges. 1 used.
Just have to make sure to see if this sphere remained. It does not. Okay, sorry. What's how much is he healing for?
4. So
4
he should be up
hit
now
points?
too, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
And
Beautiful.
that's all I'm gonna do.
I mean, that was a lot. A lot. That's good shit.
Plus.
Alright. This green one.
Bug is fucked up.
attacking. Oh, he's going for poor Rahk. So sorry. That's how the dice rolled. Are you down?
No.
So
I
a
think I am.
19 does hit you.
Yeah, that does hit.
You take 9 piercing damage.
Nice. I'm still up.
How you looking though?
Oh, real fucked up, but I'm up.
Beautiful. It's now your turn.
So one more time, he is going to use his bonus action to drink another Dex discount potion of health.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Rahk's just like, bring on the effects, bro. Bring them on. He doesn't even know one of them's there. He just saw his hand turn into a
9.
fucking potato.
It's gonna heal for 9, and the effect I roll is a 3.
All right. You are now floating a few inches off the ground. You cannot control your altitude, which means you cannot move, and you are bouncing gently. When you, well, I would say you can move, but it's like half distance because you can't quite touch the ground properly.
So would my wings be able to give me the ability to at least move around where I'm at, if not like a mild
Yes,
sense
you
of
can use your
control?
flight speed. You can use your flight speed, but you can't. Walking would be the
Yeah.
impaired variant.
And for his attack,
I will say though, like as you're in place though, you're just kind of like drifting because you can't control, like you're in space basically. You have no gravity.
for his attack, because he is floating and a little bit off balance, he's going to have the flock perform their multi-attack on the really fucked up green one.
Okay.
So Peck is going to miss with a 9.
Okay.
And the Wing Buffet is going to hit with a dirty 20.
Okay.
So 3.
Is there any plus damage to that?
Yes.
What's the plus damage?
On the Wing Buffet?
Yeah.
3, so it'll be 7 damage for
Yeah,
that. 'cause I
you
rolled
would
a
have had
3
it
and a
just, even if you had a 1, it kills it.
Okay.
You want to describe how your
Yeah,
Wing
so-
Buffet kills this fucking sword?
It's slashing damage, so it's just they just all just kind of surround the remaining bugs in this group and like buffet their wings around with
Like a blender?
slashing little-
Just
yes, like a blender, just magic blades of wind just slashing in the middle
beautiful, beautiful. Anything else you'd like to do?
of them. No, that will end Rahk's turn.
Now the blue one's turn. Poor Rahk.
Come at me, Blue.
Oh no, it's 19, so that's gonna hit you.
Yep. Well, I'm already waiting with the D10.
8 piercing damage.
You know what? I'm gonna take it.
Okay. Are you down or are you up?
No, I'm still up.
Okay.
That's why I'm taking it. If I was gonna go
Okay.
down, I would reduce it.
Alright.
He's real fucked up, but he ate it.
Okay, is this one
Sometimes
hitting?
sometimes you have to make the tactical decision. Is all I'm saying.
So this one's going for your flock, because that's how it rolled.
Okay. Yep.
And it's a natural 20. I'm so sorry.
Oh, the flock's probably down because I think they have like
It
13
has
health right now.
11 HP, so just the flat damage kills
Yeah,
it. So
yeah,
your
it's-
flock disappears.
I'm gonna say they kind of just like stumble around, fall to the ground, and then just kind of like are they
They
take
fall
it
to the
again.
ground, and as soon as they touch the ground, they disperse into ashes.
Yes.
Yes, okay, perfect.
Like a phoenix,
So-
like a phoenix dying
Yeah,
almost.
that's how all the rest of you just see what happens to his geese.
You see Rahk glance over and you see something flash in his eyes, but he's consumed with rage at these bugs already.
That's true. This one is going to move here, so it's out of range of that.
And also he
Cloud
knows
of
that
daggers.
it ain't over.
Oh, who we hitting? Turnaroth. I'm so sorry, my friend.
Live, turn around.
And it does hit him, so we're gonna go. Turnaroth is now
Okay.
downed again.
No. Turn wrong.
Wrong. So Turnaroth is downed. It's another green one's turn. In this. Oh, 13 to hit you, Rahk.
That only because the flock is currently gone.
Ooh. Ooh.
Barely hits me.
Ooh.
But I have my reaction.
Which is a 5 piercing damage. You should have reacted on the other one.
Hang on. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll take it. I'm gonna react because I have to. So yeah, it's which again, I shouldn't even roll because it doesn't matter. It's gonna reduce it by a minimum of 7. So that's it. He's good. Reduce to 0. I did
This
roll
one's
one.
turn now. Oh god. Ki-Rel. Oh, it misses Ki-Rel. Thank God.
Fuck you, bug.
Next, Turnaroth is now doing a death saving throw. Natural 20! That's lucky Dragonborn, bitch!
Let's go.
Y'all just see him crumble to the ground, and then like half a second later,
He's already up.
Yeah,
He's
He's
already
up now.
under my spirit.
He had an emergency smelling salt.
Yeah,
Just
basically
sucked
just-
up his fucking nose.
No, my healing spirit's already there.
no, it only happens once. That spell, it just heals him one time.
Oh, did it heal him? Okay.
Yeah. That
Did it
sphere
on-
that you did that has the flowers bloom that does necrotic damage and healing.
No, he's
it's
talking about
just
the
the
healing
one.
spirit. He's talking about the healing spirit that he put.
Yeah, healing spirit.
Because remember, he dropped a healing spirit to get up the dwarf dude last turn, so he would have put that between those two.
So he should. Yeah, I did. So he should have
That was-
gotten 4 as well that time.
Yeah, he would have
did.
gotten 4.
He had it used the last turn the last time he had his turn.
But he just put
That
it
was the
down. It
first
would have had
time.
5 charges.
You put down a second healing spirit?
Yes.
Yes.
He used his bonus action to put down a healing.
Oh,
That's
I
how the
didn't hear
dwarf
that.
dude got up. That's how the dwarf dude got up. He used his land's aid. That's how he got Ki-Rel up, and then he used his healing.
I didn't hear
spirit.
that. I
Yeah.
thought you'd done something like healing word. Mubby.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm gonna put
so
that
that would've-
there.
That would have gotten him up right at the beginning of his
okay.
turn.
So I will
Then
give him.
Turnaroff should have had a 4.
So he will have his turn. Calm down. I get it now. Thank you.
Alright, just trying to remind you.
Okay.
I mean, he still would have been downed anyways because of that.
So I'm
last
gonna give the
one,
nat 20 to Turnaroth's turn, for a hit. And he's gonna go after that purple one. So that is gonna do. He is gonna do 10, 22 plus
So I should have 2 charges, I think. after that.
27 damage to the other purple one. Kills it. Bye. You dead.
Nice.
Not o- you have turned back time and murdered that cloud of bugs.
Nice.
Y'all just watch him
Should
just like swatting at it like he's swatting at a fucking pinata. Just get out of here! I've had enough of you!
This is my
Unwin will
This is my-
heal 4
Oh.
as well.
Oh.
So that makes it 8.
that gives me 1 more charge, right?
1,
did I
2.
get skipped?
No, you had your turn. It hasn't come back around to you yet.
No,
You're-
I didn't
you're down here?
go.
You're
Yeah,
at the
you
top of
you
the
moved
turn
your
order.
dagger. You're at the top of the turn order.
I'm so confused.
It's the time change here.
Oh, it did. My bad. It did. It is your turn. I don't know why I did that. I had to look in the chat. It is your turn.
Thank you.
Before Unwin goes.
This is my last round of dagger, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and relocate her to these two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck, I'm talking about.
Green.
And slashing damage to green and orange bugs.
Fun note. This is the first time somebody successfully hit orange. This orange one.
Oh,
anyways.
shut up. It's a little orange.
Boys.
Okay. Beautiful.
Also,
Uh,
nice that we've killed all of the bugs between me and Budrick, so now I get to go right after him.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Alina?
Of course, my electric slide. Boogie, oogie, oogie. There we go. And that's it.
So now it's Anwin's turn. I'm going to get up. And I'm going to... I don't think he's got a bonus action.
And does
Oh,
he get my charge?
I'm gonna... Yeah, I already gave it to him. Because he
Okay.
went from 4 to 8 health.
So it's done then.
No, it has one more.
Oh, it does have 1 more?
Yeah, it has one more.
Okay.
I'm keeping track as it goes. He's gonna cast Second Wind on himself. Gonna regain 8, 9, 10, 11 HP.
Nice.
Okay. Beauty. Ki-Rel's turn. He's gonna get up, which is his up from prone. What you want to do with him?
Red is fucked up, ain't it? If I remember right.
Yes.
This one here. Yeah. Ki-Rel is not going to move because I noticed he's in melee range. It is going to use an Eldritch Blast on red. Oof, that's not going to hit.
Anything else you'd like him to do?
Double check his inventory. Nope,
He's got regular potions.
they're all in the backpack.
Yeah. Bad Goldie. Okay, so, Budrick. Your turn.
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move up around here. Oops. around here a little bit. I'm going to use my bonus action to move my one charge left on my healing spirit over on Rahk.
Okay. So Rahk, you regain 4 HP.
And if I hit that red with the ice knife, is that within range of Ki-Rel for the exposure?
Yes.
Then I will move up onto that sucker, and I am going to cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
14 to hit.
That hits.
Big money. 5 damage.
You look very gutted. You have singed many a wing. The smell of burnt bugs, it's very acrid, sails your nose. But it is still up. A swarm. I like how there's like 5 of you down below with one swarm, and like Rahk's up there with 3 of them. Just like, hey, what's up, guys?
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, Budrick, you'd like to do?
Nope, I don't think I can do anything else. So, yeah.
Rahk, 'tis your turn.
After having glanced back and witnessing his flock falling, Rahk is going to spread his wings wide and begin his coup again as he casts Find Familiar. And the geese again swoop out and will land the space right next to him here.
Right next to you there?
Down one.
Down.
Yep, right there.
Okay.
And then for his bonus action, he is going to punch out at Blue.
Okay.
With an unarmed strike with his potato hand. 17 plus 5, 22 to hit. No, that hits. For 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Okay. That bug set just looks like you barely did anything to it, unfortunately.
Oh, I know. I know that's
you
one of
did
the
get
high health bugs.
Bug guts on your hands, but otherwise, dust seat. Alrighty.
It's just seasoning for the potato.
19 to hit will hit you.
Yes, that will hit.
11 piercing damage.
Okay, going to reduce because I ain't trying to go down right here. 6 plus 6, 12.
Yeah, so that will reduce to nothing.
Yes, 2-0.
Who's it going for? Oh, it's going for your block. Oh my god, because I think if it hit you, you'd be dead. That's a 17, so that does hit the block.
It does.
Only 7, so not terrible.
It's
Okay.
a chunk, but it's not bad.
This one, going for you. Dirty 20. So sorry.
Yep.
After it moves out of the range of... Oh, I didn't move the orange one out, so 10 more damage to the orange one, because I forgot. Okay. And then dirty 20, so that does hit Rahk. And
Yes.
it does 12 piercing damage to you, my friend.
Alright, Rahk is down.
Oh no. You guys are like the... What's that? The thing that you can hit and it keeps coming back up? Like the clown punching bag thing? The red one. Oh, excuse me. It's gonna go after Budrick, which is a 19, so that will hit you.
I would like to do Hellish Rebuke.
Alright,
Second
you
level.
take 12 piercing damage first.
Wait, I can't do second level, but I can still do first level. What do I take?
12 piercing damage.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay, so
The DC is 14 on that, right? For Hellish
Yep.
Rebuke.
Yep.
It fails, so it will take full damage.
And that's 2d10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fucking 0. I didn't know there was a 0 on a dice. I got. Oh, no, wait. Maybe
Well,
that's
that's a
10.
14.
0 on a 10 is 10.
Okay, so 14.
So
I'd be
that
dead.
you burn alive the red bugs.
That's what he gets.
It's now Turner's turn. He weak. But there's no bugs around him. So he's gonna run forward. Ah! Right here.
Reroll.
11 does not hit. So he's too weak to lift his quarterstaff. He just Alina, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm assuming my
And you're at the beginning of your turn, your thing. Bye bye.
Well, it looks like nobody's grouped up, so I'm not gonna do Cloud of Death this time. We're gonna do 1 second.
Weeble wobbles, right?
What is
I'm
it?
down, I'm up, I'm down, I'm up.
They weeble and they wobble, but they don't fall down.
That means somebody to make him weeble wobble his ass back up.
Okay.
Only.
Huh?
I have a question.
Okay.
And I'm not doing this to fuck us over. But did you put turn wrong on the grass?
No.
On mine, he looks like he's on that strip of grass.
Well, he's like straddling it. He's able to put his feet on the other side of it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm paying attention. I mean,
Thankfully, he's on a spot that's like. Because if he was in the full one, I'd have been like, oh shit, yeah, that's right. You're like, please say no.
I'm going to cast 10, 14, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I'm gonna cast a twinned chaos bolt with tides of chaos on the orange and the green bug.
Okay.
So let me see. That is okay. I'll use that.
What's the damage type?
I'm checking right now. When you cast a spell,
You roll a d8, and then it selects.
No, I know that.
genres.
I know that one. I'm trying to figure out exactly if I cast a level 2 spell with twin spell, how many sorcery points does that take up?
I think because it's the twin spell is the one that takes it up. right?
It's 1 sorcery point per level of the spell.
Yeah, so if you're doing it at level 2, it takes up 2 points.
Okay, perfect.
And if it's a cantrip, it takes 1 point.
Okay, yeah. All right. So level 2, Chaos Bolt. So I'm using the Tides of Chaos, so I'm gonna do the advantage. Let's see. Please treat me right. And then +5. Does 15 hit?
Yep.
Okay. And then...
So because it's a twin spell, what I'm going to say is that it releases from the same thing and then separates. So it's the same hit for both. So it will hit both.
Okay. Yeah, I used the Tides of Chaos because I wanted to make sure that I didn't waste this shit. And then Chaos Bolt, I have to roll a d8 to figure out the damage type, right?
Yeah.
Five, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is lightning damage.
Okay.
And it'll be 2d8.
Plus 1d6. So 2d8 and 2d6 is the damage. Because you get an additional
2d8,
d6.
2d6?
Yeah, because you get an additional d6 for the extra level.
17 lightning damage.
And you're hitting the orange and the green one, you said?
Yes.
Ooh, close. They're both still up, though, but they are very much... You took out a lot of bugs with those. GG's. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna cha-cha to the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. One hop this time, but then I'm gonna end my turn.
Onwin's turn. He's gonna run up here. Next-ish to the geese. I keep wanting to say goslings because we did it for so long, but geese. Go for that blue one. Nat 1, you piece of shit. He does nothing. Ki-Rel's turn.
Mm-hmm.
They no longer riding goslings?
No, they're giant. I should say giant. They're a large Canadian geese. Fire breathing. Sort of.
Yes. With crowns of flame.
Yeah.
They're princes. They're Rex little fiery princes.
I'm gonna find a new picture for them, so don't worry.
Ki-Rel is going to fire an Eldritch Blast at orange.
Okay.
Is that nat 20?
Okay. What's the default die?
10.
It's gonna kill it.
Okay.
Beautiful. So Ki-Rel just goes, and it impacts on the orange one, just, and they all explode in mass.
Adios, orange.
Adios. Anything else you'd like him to do?
Nope.
Or anything else he would like to do, I should mean. Boo boo!
Rahk is still down, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Just. Yeah. He has not yet done a saving throw. He will on the next turn.
He won't need to. Alright, we'll run over there. I'm gonna lay
Touch
my
him.
hands upon him.
To touch him real good.
I would say, Lord, please get this Birdman up.
Oh.
I cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
For a whopping 13.
All right.
Pretty fun.
As a bonus action, I'm going to say to him, Rahk, you still look a little fucked up. So I'm going to give you a fucking greater healing potion.
So, passing a potion to somebody takes an action. So you cannot
we'll
give it to
do
him.
that. I'm gonna
Yeah.
hold on to this for a little bit, and then I'll later give it to you. Maybe if I just hold it here, you can use a straw and suck on it.
It's extendo straw.
Oh my god. He just holds it out and drink it from my hand, bitch.
I give it to you, but I'm so tired.
Oh.
I'm so tired. Okay. All right, then that's it for me.
Drink it from a straw. I'm fucking dead. Rahk, it's your turn.
All right, how's blue looking?
Not bad.
Okay.
Green is fucked up.
So, Rahk is going to use his attack action to have the flock use their multi-attack on blue.
Okay.
The pack is not going to hit. That was a 7.
Okay.
And neither is the wing buffet because that was a 10.
They're just it's performance anxiety because they're freshly returned to the field of battle.
Yes.
That's fine.
Yeah. They're still recovering.
Mm-hmm. What's Rahk doing?
Rahk, he's using his bonus action for an unarmed strike with his potato hand on green.
Okay.
That is a nat 20.
Okay.
Right in the eye.
6 plus
It's dead.
1 plus. Oh, okay then. Potato hand just smashes through the last couple bugs. And
you just feel their bodies break against your hand as you.
He brings it back, and one of them's still stuck to it, and he just kind of shakes it off onto the ground, kicks it away.
Beautiful. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's it. Uno mas, we got this.
No, one bug. Which is 12, 14. Rahk.
That just barely hits.
Oh, barely is better than nothing. As you
I mean,
like
we
to
both
say.
know it ain't gonna do no damage.
14 piercing damage. I don't know. That was a pretty good roll on damage.
Oh shit!
5 plus 6. Okay, yeah, we'll do 3. 3 of that will get through.
There you go. See, it still did something.
That's true. That's true.
You were still like, it's not
Okay.
gonna touch me.
That is the first.
I know.
attack to actually break through the deflect attack.
So that's basically like these things will like dive bomb you, like choo, choo, and you're like choo, choo, and then one just gets in and bites you in the armpit.
I'm imagining like that scene in an anime where they're just deflecting all the attacks, and then you just start seeing like little cuts appear.
Yeah, basically. Beautiful. Alright. Turn her off. My bro. Get off this grass. He's gonna go right up on this one. Come on. Yeah, bro. Oh no, you fucking piece of shit. He misses. He's still too weak.
Piece of shit.
Alina, it's your turn. I was hoping he could bring it home, but
He has done
Fine.
nothing this whole fight.
he brought you back to life! What are you talking about? You fucking bitch! This fucking useless man that just rescued me and Rahk. Ugh. And he got a nat 20 twice. What are you talking about? You shut up.
I'm gonna cast level 1 Witch Bolts on that last baddie.
Okay.
Does the 17 hit?
It does.
Finish
16,
it off, Alina.
20. I don't know which one would take from that. What the fuck? I still don't understand these damn. I think somebody explained this to me last time, and I completely forgot the rationale behind it.
I think it's the 16. I don't fucking understand it all. Like it's
So the first, which is
Let me look in
the
log over here.
Okay, wait a minute. It says Witch Bolt damage, Witch Bolt damage. But why does it give it to me 3 times?
I don't know. So the first one, you rolled...
What level did you cast it at?
It's level 1.
No, you
so
didn't.
It's 2d12 plus 1. Yeah,
No,
it is.
you must have done it twice, because I have 2 rolls for 2d12.
I pressed it once, and it did that. And if I did it that
In the
level 2,
top,
it would be
in the
3d12.
top where it's showing the spell, is it under the second level, or is it under the first level?
It's under the first level. It's 2d12. And then if I would have cast it at second level, it's 3d12.
Because the first one is there a saving throw attached to it? Switch bolt first level. Subsequent turn. So the second one is subsequent turns. So it will take 12 on subsequent turns.
So what
right?
the fuck is 21?
So the first, I don't know what that first and second one, I don't know what that second set is, but the first one is the 2d12, is the 16, is the damage that's dealt. And then the second number there, the 12, is because you rolled a 12 on a d12 for the additional damage afterwards. I don't know why. I'll have to take a look at what this is, because it says it's another 2d12.
So basically, when she activates it again for her bonus action or whatever, the 12 is what it'll do. That additional damage. Okay.
So that second row is based on if it's critical. I guess it means if it's weak to lightning damage. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. But if you mouse over the 16, it says 2d12 were rolled, which gave you the 16, and then if you mouse over the 12, 1d12 was rolled, which gave you 12. So 16 damage. Does not kill it. Close. I also need you to roll a d100, please.
Oh no. Please be a good roll.
Looking at a 77. Come on, sevens. Treat us right.
77. Oh, no. I'm pickpocketing there for a second. You and Ki-Rel both become invisible for the next minute. No one else can see you, and you can only see each other.
Oh shit.
So, in your eyes, everything around you disappeared, except for Ki-Rel. In everybody else's eyes, you and Ki-Rel both disappeared. After you saw a brief spark of red as she cast that witch bolt.
Oh, motherfuckers in the upside down.
Basically.
For a minute.
So basically till the end of the fucking fight. You look. Budrick, any reaction to the femme fatale of your group disappearing before your eyes after she cast that spell?
I'm in shock. I say, Alina! Where are you?
Alina's no longer with us, only Zool.
Shut the fuck up. Unwin's turn. Okay. 9, 10, 11 does not hit, so he fucking misses too. Ki-Rel can't see them.
Yep, I was gonna say Ki-Rel's just in this darkness, just staring blankly as he has them.
Basically he just looks confused. Budrick, it is now your turn.
We still got a bug on this son of a gun?
Last bug.
I will say you will have to move around Rahk in order to hit him, because both him and Turneroth are directly in front of the bug.
Alright, now you're swarmed, bitch. Right. I am going to cast Grasping Shock once again.
Okay. That's a save or a hit?
It's a hit.
That's a hit. 17 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Damage.
Damage is 4.
Okay. He doesn't die. Or it doesn't die. But it looks barely vested, barely any are left in the what's the fucking word? Swarm. Anything else you'd like to do?
There's not anything else I can do.
Also, are you stepping in grass right now?
I don't think so.
No. Okay, good. I said to move you for a second. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it like came to a point, and I was like, fine. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. I'm good.
Rahk, it's now your turn. Which I think is very appropriate. I think if he hits, Rahk will be the last one to kill these things. He started it, he's going to end it.
now that the drone of buzzing has finally died down around Rahk, and he sees that it's just this last couple bugs and the buzzing is much lower, he is going to like reach his face in at these bugs and just screech at them as loud as he can in response, because that buzzing has been really fucking annoying him. And he is going to swing at them with his
as
silvered
the
short sword.
screech comes out, what does it sound like?
Yeah. What's it sound like?
Oh, you know what? You don't open that can of worms, because I will make
I've already done it because
soundboard.
and
I'll
you
make a
did
whole
it.
ass soundboard
You
for
better
that
if you're gonna
sounds.
keep taking Dax potions. So you have to do a warble kind of screech. What's it sound like as a song? Because it did not come out as a screech, and you did not say you were singing another language.
gotta be a
So it's
show
coming out in
tune, too.
common, bitch.
He's not saying words. It's just a screech. Like
It's
it's
still
literally
sound.
just an.
Still sound.
So
But he's not communicating. It's not like he's saying any words. He's just yelling.
It affects your voice. So maybe it just sounds like, you know, when somebody's like testing the bars of
Like how, I'd say he's trying to sound intimidating, but you guys just hear like in almost like
a falsetto, like
yeah, exactly. Like he's trying to like screech at them and intimidate them because they've been buzzing in his fucking ears, and you guys just hear this lovely musical tone come out of Rahk's fucking throat.
So y'all just see Rahk's like angry face, like, and then it just goes, oh.
That's a 14 to hit with his short sword.
Oh, that hits.
And then it's going to be.
You did say it should be a show tune, Andy. So I'm thinking
If he's speaking, like it does say when he's like talking. I would consider, that's what I'm saying. It's like when somebody's testing their vocal cords is what I'm going to say it sounds like, because there's no words associated with it. So it's like if somebody's doing show tunes, they could be like da da da, right, and they hold a note, so the sound of it just sounds like a held note when it comes out because there's no words associated with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's gonna be 5 piercing damage.
Wonderful, you kill it.
Yay!
I'm gonna say he just stabs and skewers each of them one by one to finish them off, and then just scrapes them off of his sword onto the ground as he cleans it off in the blood and slides it back into its sheath.
Beautiful. That ends initiative.
Sweet. Is everybody okay? Anybody hurt really badly?
Alina and Ki-Rel are still nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over there. Do I see him if I walk over here?
Nope.
Oh, you won't see him. Rahk is watching Budrick walk over, and then he's gonna glance up at the merchant.
No, you can still go over there.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that they are invisible. You cannot see them.
Yeah, you can still go over to look for them.
Alright, I'll go over there and look for him.
Rahk has glanced up at the merchant satchels that Budrick mentioned earlier. And now that the hated adversaries have all been slain, he is
Roll
going
a
to-
perception check, please.
Okay.
Because I know what you're gonna do.
Is check this an 11.
Okay. Continue with what you're saying.
He was going to fly up and
Okay.
use the tip of his spear to try and rip
Okay.
these satchels out of the tree.
Would you like to do just a flat dexterity to see if you're able to successfully grab them while flying?
18 plus 3, 21.
Okay. Yeah. So, you are able to successfully grab hold of 2 satchels that are up on the tree, and the straps slide down along towards the hilt of your short sword as you successfully grab them from their perch.
And then he's going to land and.
I'm really glad you said fly.
He's going to land and then, as much landing as he can for the next, I'd say, 30 seconds or so, because he still has that effect on him. He's going to shoulder one of the bags and start rifling through the other one. Blue Hound.
I know, right? Okay, I need you to... Are you looting both, or just one?
He's going through one at a time, because he doesn't want to jumble everything around. So he's got one, he shouldered one with the strap, and he's looking through the other.
Okay. So in the first satchel, you find 5 rations, a dagger, a coin purse with 15 EP in it, which is the Electrum.
What is
that? A potion of water breathing, and a small silver locket with a picture of a young Furbolg girl with bright red hair, grinning widely on one side, and on the other is an older blonde Furbolg woman blushing sweetly.
I've been here, by the way.
Welcome back.
He's going to take the bag of money out of the satchel there and tuck that into his inventory, and then he's going to shoulder that bag.
Okay. I will say that
much?
15 EP.
15. Okay.
What is EP?
Electrum pieces.
What are those?
So on your money, if you look in your inventory and you click on the money thing, it goes copper, silver, electrum, gold, and platinum.
Gotcha.
So 2 electrum pieces is worth 1 gold piece.
It's like 7.5 gold.
Yeah.
And then he's going to shoulder that bag and start looking through the other one while.
Okay, so I will say, after you finish searching that first bag, Alina and Ki-Rel just suddenly bloop, back into reality.
There you are. What happened?
Ki-Rel says nothing. Alina, would you like to say anything?
He's catatonic now too.
No, I'm not. Girl. There we go. We're appeared again, correct? Yes. Visually
Yes.
appeared.
Yep.
I just want to say, I'm so tired of this interdimensional traveling that we keep doing. I just want to go home. I want to take a nap.
You're not in the interdimensional. You are back in the real world. You're just in this dungeon.
Well, I'm saying I made the
Oh,
comment of,
right.
Like,
Yeah.
we just did that whole thing with the Halloween event, and then me and Ki-Rel were just at the plane of non-existence for a minute.
No. To you, all it looked like is everybody else disappeared. You didn't go into another plane. They just all disappeared for you.
I know, and
you're
that's
just
still scary
they were
to
just
me.
obscured. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys haven't picked up by now, Alina doesn't like the wild magic aspect of herself. She's a woman torn.
Oh, I'm glad you're back.
Thank you, Boo Boo. I missed you. It felt like it's been so long. It's only been a minute, but it's felt like it's
I was
been so
worried.
long.
I was- How long were you gone? From your perspective.
A minute.
Just a minute.
Okay.
It's
Well, there
Budrick
wasn't a
thinking
time
she's been
difference.
gone for like 20 minutes, an hour, 10 years. And she's just like, it's been so long. How long? A minute. He's like, that's less devastating now.
That's about what it was for us, too. Well, shall we join the others?
We shall. I was like, where did my Roll20 go? And I have like Andy's stream full screen on one screen. There it is. Come on, Ki-Rel.
Hello,
just-
are you okay?
He just follows behind you. He's not saying anything, and he's still got that vacant look in his eyes.
Hang in there, Ki-Rel.
Mhm.
Alright. Rahk, did you find anything in those satchels?
He's still looking through the second one.
So, in the second satchel, you find a coin purse with 17 gold, a set of sending stones, and a bestiary.
What are those?
So he's going to pull out the bestiary and hand it to Budrick.
Okay.
Well, Budrick might know, but I don't. What is the bestiary?
So, the bestiary is a book on animals, so should you choose to read it, I shall have you roll on a dice to determine which bestiary it is, and then you will gain advantage on knowledge with regards to any creature found within that bestiary, and I'll give you a list.
Yeah, oh, thank you. This looks like really handy.
He's going to take out the bag of gold, and toss it over to Alina, and tuck the sending stones into his pack.
Okay.
And then he's going to take both of the satchels and hand them to Budrick.
Just the empty satchels.
Well, the other one still has like the picture and everything in it. I only took
Okay.
the Electrum out of the first one. That's all I took out of the first
Okay.
one. Was the
So, and you're going to Budrick, you said?
Yep.
Okay, so Budrick, inside... let me just make this note here. Took stones. Inside there, you'll find 5 rations, a dagger, a potion of water breathing, and a small silver locket with 2 pictures on either side. One is of a young furbolg girl with bright red hair grinning widely, and on the other side is an older blonde furbolg woman blushing.
I cannot type that fast, so can you send me that list?
Yes.
So for the sending stones, do I need to add? I only need to add one of them into the inventory, right? Because it's
Correct.
a pair.
Correct.
What does the sending stones do? Is that teleportation?
No.
Messages.
It's messages.
Messages, okay. Alright. Cell phones. Got it.
That's what you
Pretty
picked up.
much.
And 2 empty satchels. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Thank you.
Mhm.
And I examine the locket.
What are you examining it for?
Any clues as to ownership or significance?
No, it's a silver locket, and it's got those 2 pictures inside. So, ostensibly, it belongs to whoever is related to these 2 furbolg females, but no other information.
Gotcha. Alright.
How much
Anybody
longer
need-
does Rahk have on his show tunes thing?
It's 10 minutes, so you've got a while yet. You just try not to talk.
No, I was asking because of this next piece. So Rahk's just gonna look over at the rest of the group as we're kind of standing here, and he's gonna go,
Rest.
Which is the clearest you guys have ever heard Rahk.
Yes.
I just kind of shocked, staring at him.
Turneroth looks at you and goes, "Did you swallow one of those bugs and it did that?"
Rahk's just gonna look over at him and shrug.
And he's gonna go, I'm gonna agree with the second bird here. Definitely could use a rest. Turneroff
Yeah.
looks really fucking beat to shit. So.
Budrick kind of shakes himself a little bit after hearing Rahk sing and says, "Yeah, I agree." Then he kind of gives Rahk another sidelong glance and, should we set up camp here? Is there a better spot? Do we think we're still in danger here?
He's asked you that question, Rahk.
I asked everybody that question.
Rahk's just gonna shrug and point back over towards the wagon where we rested before.
Okay. Guess we'll. You guys want to head back to the wagon then? Let's head back there.
Turneroff says,
Good.
"Whatever's gonna get me just to take a rest, because I'm exhausted." Or about to be.
I'm gonna walk, staying off of the grass.
Bringing Rahk in this.
Don't leave your owl over there, Budrick.
I thought his owl got hit by the thing.
No.
Did it live through that?
No, because it was a
Oh,
5
no,
foot
that's
square,
right. Yeah.
so it's just
That's
above
right.
it.
That's right.
Basically, it was just circling above the whole battle, watching everybody. Alina, you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Are you staying off the grass?
Yes.
Yeah, she is.
Very good. Need to make sure my baby gets here. Don't need any grass stains all over her nice clothing.
She covered in bug. I don't think you can get much worse. He's like, "I want to make sure you don't get any grass stains," and she's just like, "I'm covered in bug gut."
I just cleaned up too, so I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay, well. Turneroth and Onwin both go, I don't think either of us can keep watch tonight. We're both pretty fucked up.
I'll keep watch for a little while. I want to read this book.
Okay, it's gonna take 4 hours to watch.
Yep.
Do you have do you do trance or?
I don't. I can definitely use the rest. I just don't want to leave us a little.
So you can do a short
do we need
rest.
to-
So you can regain anything that regains a short rest from that. Provided somebody else wants to do it, or you guys can risk it and just everybody sleep.
I don't know. I probably could use some sleep, honestly. I'd say we're pretty safe for now. I can have my
Well,
familiar stay up and wake me up.
So if we we only need 6 hours of actual sleeping. 2 hours of it could be standing watch. Looking at this,
Mhm.
so we could split that between us and still
I
get a
could do-
long rest.
She only
yeah,
needs
I could do
4.
my trance, so
Yeah.
I should be like,
Yeah. So if you and
Okay.
if she does 4 and then you and me do 2 each, we can all get our long rest.
All right. Well, then I'll take the first watch.
So I would suggest that Rahk goes last because you don't want to interrupt that 6 hours. So Budrick first, then Alina. Well, no, can't do that
That
either
makes sense.
because hers gets interrupted then.
Doesn't she only need like a 4-hour trance though?
Yeah, but if you put her in the middle, then she's No, it's fine. Yeah, 6. Yeah. Budrick
Alina.
for 2 hours. Alina for 4. And then Rahk.
That work for everybody?
Yes? Okay.
Alright, well, I'll take first watch. I'm gonna light up my pipe and crack open that bestiary.
Beautiful. Do me a favor. Roll a... Where is it? Roll a d6, please.
One.
Beautiful. So, the bestiary volume that you got involves dire beasts. I shall send you the list that you can add to the notes in your character profile. And should we come across anything that is direwolf, you will have advantage on knowing information about them.
What a coinky dink.
Why is it a quinky dink?
Because we just ran into a direwolf not too long
Oh, that's
ago.
right. Yeah. That is a quinky dink. I don't Turnaroth's looking after you pretty well, Goldie. Don't worry. He and Unwin basically just rest on either side of Ki-Rel, and just immediately just flop. Oh, exhausted. I go, we'll see you in the morning. And just immediately, the second they put Ki-Rel down, and Turnaroth says, you need to rest. Ki-Rel just goes, and immediately rest. Alright, so, I will say to Budrick, you need 10 hours of reading in order to know the information within that book, so you can mark down that you've read 2 hours of it.
Okay.
Okay? So you won't know the information until after the book is completed. But basically, I sent you the list because it's like table of contents, right?
Cool.
Alright, so take your long rest now. We'll resolve anything else that happens next time, but that's where we will end today's session. You guys got pretty far. You got through a really long slog of a fight.
Mm-hmm.
That was definitely
Fucking
a
Fuck them bugs.
It was a tough fight, but we did get through it.
Yeah, which is really funny because like the other group happens to have gone through other slugs, but they've just been a bit. I think if you didn't have to worry about fire damage, you could have done a little bit more, but
Yeah,
So
I
what
would
would happen
blow
if-
this bitch up.
Would they have a weakness to fire damage?
Would we have burned the entire forest down if we...
every time you cast a fire spell, I would have done a roll to see how much fire spread. So, good luck. That's what I was saying. Yeah. Good stuff. Thank you for playing. I will see everybody on the next day for Soul Invictus is the 17th.
Yeah.
And provided nobody tries to fuck us over, we will proceed accordingly. Hopefully, Ki-Rel himself is back in time to wake up from this long rest, fully capable of his facilities again. But if not, we'll know why. Well, he knows why specifically, but y'all just sort of see him come back to himself, should he be able to rejoin us at that juncture. Otherwise, Automaton Ki-Rel will continue for another session. Yeah, next Frig campaign is on Friday at 6 p.m. I will also mention they have a new member joining their group. So it'll be fun. So yeah, I appreciate everybody for being here. I will be live again tomorrow. I believe we're going to try and finish Hogwarts Legacy tomorrow. Fingers crossed. So, love all your faces. Thank you for coming in. As always, if you've missed an episode, they're available on my VODs here on Twitch, and also, as I get around to it, on youtube.com/naturalchaosdm. I'm a bit slow getting it up there sometimes, but